Hello, my people. How are you all doing? I can see there's a lot of us already. And people are feeling good. I can see the chats. People are thinking that it's going to be nice and early. Do you know what? I kind of feel good today. I don't know what it is. So maybe there's a bit of hope in the air. But yeah, as always, makes a huge difference working from home. I always feel kind of chilled out, you know? Well, let's hope so. But yeah, Fasten, James, Human, Snowlad, Queen, welcome all of you. Thanks so much for joining already. And yeah, we're back at it. I hope today's the day. I really do. Yeah. At the very least, even if it's not, I can do a bit of offline hunting on Friday and Saturday, I think. So, at the very least, if it's not today, by the next time we stream, I'll be a lot further ahead. So that's kind of boosting me a little bit. So we shall see. Hi Sid, welcome back. 16k, yeah. It is, I will be honest, it is some effort. It's dragging on. It's not often that I've seen... Oh, hang on, why is my counter not working? What is the matter with you? Just a second. Oh. That was weird. Well, it's working now. So I've got a few. It's just technology. Technology sometimes works and sometimes it just decides not to. We get to have a chill, fun stream, and I am yeah, because I mean I've got to apologise if I was a bit tired yesterday. I was a bit like this. That's what it's like when you go in the office. The office just drains your life force, in my opinion. You work from home, and you're like, I feel good. I've finished work, and I don't feel like I want to cry. It's great. Very randomly, I don't know why. I usually listen to Pokemon music while we're streaming, but I've listened to a lot of Pokemon music recently. So, I have got Harry Potter music on. Don't know what struck me to have Harry Potter music on, but yeah, got the scores on. Quite fun. Oh no, Queen. I'm sorry. I know you did. You had a few, didn't you, while we were on stream? Get you one of those jobs. I know they're a lot more scarce nowadays. I mean, I will say it's not like my job is necessarily like easygoing or anything. It is busy. Par example, this evening you're gonna have to bear with me a little bit on stream because even though I did my usual like 8:30 till 5 shift, I have to log on. Well, not even log on. I just have to go back on to my work computer halfway through stream to fix something and do a little bit of stuff. So I won't be gone very long. I'll only be gone for like 10-15 minutes maybe. But yeah. This is your Azkaban. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. It's my Azkaban. What track is playing right now? Should we have a look? Oh, Quidditch, 3rd year. That's what's playing right now. Do you know what I forgot? John Williams does all of the Harry Potter music. Or like, well, not all of it, but like a decent amount of it. And I just never, I don't know why I forgot that John Williams did that. I know obviously like Jurassic Park, Star Wars, Indiana Jones, but for some reason I just never, I kind of missed that about Harry Potter. I didn't realise that he did it. Oh, you'll be starting the Let's Go run tomorrow. Good luck, good luck. I mean, to be fair, it depends how you're doing. Your shiny hunts in Let's Go. Or it's actually not that bad if you're doing the catch combo. Or if you're just doing using laws or whatever. If you're doing full odds, you may take a little bit longer to complete it, but anything where the odds are boosted, it's pretty good. I did my hunting. 12 years of it. In Motostoke. I'm deadly serious. Oh god, yeah, Chansey. I saw Johnston get a lot of chances when he did his. Jensen, welcome back. You're back on the grind for Wooloo. Good luck. Good luck. Hopefully it's tonight for you. And Josh, welcome back as well. Thank you so much for the good luck. I hope so. I hope it's tonight. It's very easy to get into the rhythm of like, oh my god, this could be 30,000. But what I'm choosing to do now to make things more enjoyable for myself, and it's not always possible. I can't guarantee I'll be like this every night, but I'm choosing to be positive and kind of go, you know what? This shiny hunt, I've got 6. Right, once I've found this shiny, I've got 6 more hunts to do. 2 of them are Masuda, so very quick. 1 of them is Brilliant Aura, so I'm hoping will not be ridiculous. And the other 3, yeah, they might be full odds, but I've gone 4 times over the odds for this one. So I'm going to feel a bit more positive and kind of say, you know what? It doesn't matter if I don't find this one. I'll get it. You know? If I don't find this one soon, I will get it, and I'm sure I'll get the other ones in. It'll all even out. Colin says, no way you're still at this gym. Yep. Unfortunately. No. I'm back. The real Wayfarer's back. Jinxes. Don't care about them. They don't exist. And I am... I'm gonna do this challenge alright. I'm not gonna... No jinxes are gonna get me. Because they can't. There is good luck and there is bad luck. And I've just had some bad luck. I blew up 15 muggles. Now, here's the thing. If I killed 15 muggles, that would mean that I'm a wizard. So, I guess the question is, would you want to stay as you are with no powers and kill 0 people? Or would you want powers but find out that actually you've killed 15 people? I'm gonna stay with the no powers personally, but I suspect there might be quite a lot of people that would choose them. Vaz, welcome back again. Surely today is the day. God, I hope so. I really hope so. Sorry, yeah, I do. Vaz, I have a terrible habit of... I may seem Totally normal on the videos, but I do, what's the word? I do deviate into weird conversations on stream somehow. Somebody said that I've been, that I'm in the Motostoke Gym as a punishment for blowing up 15 muggles. And then my brain went, well, I would, if I'd, killed 15 muggles, that would mean that I've got powers. Would I want the powers in exchange for the murder? I'm not so sure. I'm pretty sure that the thing in Harry Potter is if you kill someone, you split your soul. Like, that's how Voldemort made the Horcruxes. So, and Voldemort only split his 7 times. So 15 in one go is a little bit... I'm not so sure I could handle that. I'm not very Tom Riddle-esque, to be honest. Deviations are necessary to keep saying, that is true. That is true. You're right, Paper, yeah. You're right. I am not far off 4 times odds now. I don't think so, James. I think you in my scenario, you wake up and you have power, but the deed has already been done. So you'd almost like wake up with someone who doesn't remember what they did, but you did it. Brave of you to assume he has any left to preserve. Well, that's true. There isn't much left. So maybe I'll just go the full, the full hog and just take the powers. What was I gonna... I was gonna tell you all about something as well. I can't remember what it was now. I suspect... Oh! This was it. Let me just get it up on my phone. So... After the devastating news yesterday that... I can't Brilliant Aura Hunt Hone Edge because it's not available until the post-game. Thank you, Sword and Shield. I've decided... I've swapped things around. And I need advice on whether the shiny hunts that I've chosen have any problems with them. Because if they've got problems with them, I'm going to have to swap again. But I'm hoping that I've got these ones okay. So we're going to go through them one by one if you all don't mind. And you can all tell me if there's anything that you can see that would be wrong with that hunt. Like there's something that I can't do. Or it would be very, very time consuming or something like that. So. Obviously, the one we're currently doing is fine as long as it isn't shiny locked and we're all correct and it's all fine. But I'm pretty sure that it is, so it's all good. The next hunt is the Masuda method for Riolu. That's also fine. I can't see any issues with that. I can find a Riolu and evolve it into Lucario to breed really easily, so there's no problems there. The fossil hunt for Draco's ult. Again, can't see there being any issues with that. Then the one after is the Brilliant Aura hunt, but I've swapped it. So now, and this is the one that I need probably the most advice on. Don't worry about the French Bevo. That'll be so quick because I'm pretty sure I can find the Soothe Bell pretty easy, and then on top of that, I'll just give it loads of EXP candies and that'll evolve it like straight away. What was he up to? Yes, the Brilliant Aura Hunt. So, I have found the combi will appear at a 60% rate in the wild area, in overcast weather, which seems like it's just that's a normal weather condition, it's not a post-game one like the fog. And if I use a Pokemon with Cute Charm, I will boost the likelihood that I will encounter female combi significantly. And because it's an overworld spawn, I'll be able to see which one's a female, but I will also be able to see the Brilliant Aura, and I'll be able to get Brilliant Aura. Can anyone foresee anything that I may not have seen with that hunt? Because I have a real habit of looking at Cerebi and going, oh yeah, I can do that. And then someone says, you can't do that. That's post-game. Or you can do that, but that's like a 5% encounter rate, so you're gonna really struggle. So, will Cute Charm work? And will I be able to get a Brilliant Aura female combi? Is that possible? Is it likely? Is it quite... not easy to obtain, but is it like a decently easy hunt to do? Cool, that's fine, yeah. Date swapping's fine. I've always kind of maintained that I'm not gonna like restrict myself on date swapping, just because it's kind of in my eyes it's a bit of a flaw of Sword and Shield. It's like it would be very I think it would be very hard to kind of say, listen, I can only use the weather conditions that are present in the game. It's just so painful to have to wait in-game days for like a weather pattern or something like that. And I think the fact that they never kind of got rid of the ways to exploit that kind of suggests that they understood it was a bit ridiculous. So yeah. You want to KO 100 for boosted aura odds, yeah. I think it's 500 for the is it 500 for the best shiny odds? I'm sure 500 is the number. For either the best shiny odds or the best brilliant aura odds. It's one of the two. Can't remember what it is. So yeah. I'll be KOing 500. And then probably, after I've KO'd 500, only encountering Brilliant Aura ones, but we shall see. Fasten, brilliant. 500 for best shiny, 500 for best shiny, 100 for brilliant max. Brilliant Aura even. Awesome. Right, so that's that one. We've boxed that one off. That one's totally fine. There's no issues there. That's great, because that was definitely the worst one. That was the one I was thinking someone was going to say, you can't do that. You did use Cute Charm to get female shiny Amora. Same situation as Combi. Supposed to be same gender ratio, but all overworld encounters with two genders with 50-50 and Cute Charm works. Awesome. The amount you gain isn't really that big of a jump. Let me go and have a look, because I seem to recall 500 being pretty decent, to be fair. Let me have a look. Shiny Pokemon mechanics. Oops. I'd say it's not bad. So, for beating one Pokemon, that brings it up to 1 in 1024. 50 is 1 in 819. 100 is 1 in 683. 200 is 1 in 585. 300 is 1 in 512. And 500 is 1 in 455. I think that's pretty. I think that's pretty worth it, to be fair. I would say that's worth it, and the reason I would say that that's worth it is because it's what 62 encounters. A jump of 62 between 3 and 500, yet you're only having to knock out 200 more. So you were always going to have to encounter those 200 anyway, but then you're going to give yourself the max shiny odds. This is assuming that I don't find it before 500, because I don't know. If I get really lucky, that will ruin the Brilliant Aura hunt, but oh well. I think it is Queen. Yeah, I feel like the Arceus event in BDSP is just because Theron said last night that it's tied to you completing the decks in Legends Arceus, I think, or something like that. I can't confirm for certain. However, we did talk about this last night on stream, and I said that I didn't remember getting the event for Arceus in BDSP because I missed out on Darkrai and Shaman. And I was like, that's weird that I actually got the Arceus one because I don't remember being around to get that. But then someone said, well, Theron said it's because it's Legends Arceus Dex completion, and I kind of went, oh, that does make a lot of sense because I have done that, so that's probably why the Azure Flute appeared in my save file. So there you go. If I was a betting man, I would say it probably is tied to it, yeah. And Human's saying it as well, and Human is the Pokemon professor. So, probably. Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't. I was looking at the wrong rates. Trying to do too much at once. Sorry. It goes from 1 in 2048 for 1 to 1 in 1365 for 50, 1 in 1024 for 100, 1 in 819 for 200, 1 in 683 for 300, and 1 in 585 for 500. So actually, it's even more worth it for me because I don't have the shiny charm. Like, that will really, really boost my odds compared to if I just battled 100. Yeah, I wouldn't have to do another 400 battles, but I would be doubling my odds for every single encounter. So I think it does make it worth it. But well said, Demi, because I did not realise I was looking at the shiny charm ones. Oh dear. Oh, I see, Queen. Just a heads up for you, because I just don't want you to, if you're trying to get Spinner in BDSP to, like, put into Home, just a heads up, you can't put Spinner from BDSP or Pokemon Go into Pokemon Home. Yeah, 100%. That does seem more worth it. I mean, I thought it was worth it with the shiny charm, but it seems even more worth it, to be fair. It's like a full 200 battles for 100 better odds. Oh, nice paper. Silver, welcome back. Yeah, we did. We got to 16k. Still going. Ah, yes. The infamous Spinder. It's crazy, that, isn't it? Something that worked in Pokemon Bank and was figured out literally years ago doesn't work in Pokemon Home. Just wild. Oh, it's all good, Silver, but thank you. We shall get there. So, sorry. That was the Brilliant Aura Hunt. The one after the Brilliant Aura Hunt. Now, I wanted it to be Lantern, didn't I? I really wanted to do either the Strong Spawn Lantern or the Fishing Hunt for Chinchou, but I've changed my mind. Because we're going to get Draco's ult, and because we're going to get Raikou at the end, I thought a third electric type was a little bit too much, even if it is part water. I thought it was kind of a lot. So, I am going to go for Seadra on the Isle of Armor, or in the Isle of Armor, and then we'll evolve it into Kingdra. Because Kingdra has got a very good shiny. And I found a Seadra in Let's Go, and I never got the chance to evolve it, because it was a Let's Go run, and Kingdra wasn't a thing, so yeah. That's going to be the one after that. We're going to do the Strong Spawn Seadra. I can't see any issues with that, because I know you get the water bike after the 6th gym, and I'm pretty sure that I've seen videos of Strong Spawn Seadra in the Isle of Armor, and I had a look on Cerebi and it all seemed like it was okay. So I think we're okay for that one, but we shall see. And then, because we obviously had the problem with Honedge being the not being an overworld Pokemon and all the rest of it, I'm going to Masuda Method breed for Honedge after that, and then it'll be Raikou. Now the reason I've had to get rid of Tyrant, which is really sad, but whenever I do these runs, I kind of maintain like a hidden rule almost, that I can't use Pokemon from outside of the game. So, well, I can in some instances. Like obviously Masuda Method breeding, I have to trade, because otherwise I can't physically get that in the game. I can't get a Pokemon of a different language in the game to do this with. But for a Tyrant, I can't catch one in the Crown Tundra until after I've beaten the last gym, and the only other way to get a Tyrantrum or a Tyrant to, well, not even a Tyrant, the only other way to get a Tyrantrum is to play Dynamax Adventures and then hope that I come across one and then catch it and then breed that. But I don't think that's very likely, and I don't want to spend a lot of time doing that. And I do really want Aegislash because it is a Sword and Shield Pokemon. And on top of all of that, I'm really hoping that Tyrantrum will be in ZA, because it is a Kalos fossil. So maybe there'll be a chance for me to shiny hunt it in ZA instead. I don't know. I don't know. Now, I did miss a bit of chat then while I was just waffling on. Yes, I am doing the DLC. I'm not doing the story of the DLC necessarily, because I think the video would be too long. But we'll see. We'll see how the editing and stuff goes, maybe. Or how long the challenge is. Because Sword and Shield story, I usually talk a lot about the story, and Sword and Shield story is virtually non-existent, so maybe there will be a bit of time, but we'll see. Oh yeah, there you go, you predicted it. Yeah, I'm going to do Raikou. Oh, very nice, Silver. Congratulations. Welcome back, James. And Sam as well. Welcome back, Sam. Oh no, James is out of coffee. Speaking of which, I did make myself some coffee to bring up with me, because I knew that I was going to feel a bit tired later on, and if I could, you know, If I could get ahead of the curve, that might help. You could potentially get a Tyrantrum trade, but yeah, it would be... sorry, Tyrantrum raid, but yeah, it would be an absolute pain. Yeah. That was kind of the thing, was I thought that might be it might just be a step too far. Whereas Hornager can catch really easily. Breed for it, should be no problem. I have got some water, and I've also got some Pepsi as well. So we are doing good drinks-wise. And Bucky is sleeping soundly, so... cheers. Oh, you're going to get some Sam. Coffee is the saviour, isn't it? I don't often have coffee, but whenever I do have it, it's good. I think I get used to it too quickly, though. Like, if I have coffee all the time, I get to a point where it's just like, its effects just lose all, like, potency on me. Whereas if I just use it sparingly, I kind of, I actually make use of the effects. He is sleeping soundly for now. I know. I hope that carries on. I've got to be honest, Paper. I don't know what baby metal is. But enjoy. I live under a rock. Well, sort of. I'm only interested in very select things. So I probably know some really obscure stuff, but then also, on the flip side of that, don't know a lot of common stuff. Never heard of baby. What is baby metal? This, I'm like this with everything, though. My no probs, Queen. That was terrible, but I appreciated it. That was very good. Even though it was terrible. Demi, saying names of other things that I have never heard is not helping. I mean, honestly, you all just sound like you're making up names right now. Yeah, but there's a lot of things that get posted in the Discord, and I'm a busy man. I don't have time to look at all of them. I'm going to be totally honest with you. Case in point, today I have worked a 8:30. Finished work, gone immediately to streaming, and I'm gonna have to do some work still midstream. So there is no way I have got time to look at everything. I think I would literally die. You are? No, you're not. You're not. That's a joke. No, I have a lot of fun streaming, but it's not it's just not always possible to, you know, to do everything. I am but one man. Of course, if you'd all prefer, I could stop streaming and making videos and listen to all the baby metal, you know, in the world. But then you wouldn't have your streams and your videos. Oh, I can. Oh, I can. Trust me, I can. In the words of Captain America, I can do this the whole day. It will. Or I could just do the videos. No more streams. No more streams. No more streams. What will the script say about this section? Loads of stuff. Probably just about the ridiculousness of the hunt. And how I really genuinely thought that I wouldn't get it. Thanks, Vastum. Don't worry, I'm only joking. I'm just trying to get Demi to understand why maybe I don't have time to know everything in the world and why I live under a rock. I don't know. I don't know why Absollogs would be in the auto-suggest, to be fair. Because I know he does, like, similar... Well, I don't know. Would I say I do similar stuff to Matt? I think Matt... Without me being, like... I'm not being, like, super self-deprecating or anything. Matt's content is a lot better than mine. Matt is... great. So I would be surprised if it was suggesting Matt from mine. Will it include a plug for future streams and illustrate the frustration for how I went over? Well, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I don't, I don't know. The only trouble is going back through the streams to try and find the parts where I was quite clearly struggling. That might be difficult. Oh my god, I'm stuck in the cones. Oh no, don't worry, Demi, I do know that. Don't worry. I'm basically doing it back. Well, that's really lovely, guys. But I'm not saying it. I'm not saying that so that you're all like, what's the word? I'm not saying that so you all like boost my ego or anything. I'm just saying genuinely, I really love Matt's stuff. I just think he's great. The all the different stories that he tells and all the like way he records it and stuff. It's super awesome. But thank you very much. I'm very happy to hear that you all like it. Yeah, true. Both mats, as you can see. Sort of. I know it's only an M, but it's format. I always get nervous when I get to the bottom of like a tea or a coffee, in case I've like not stirred it properly and there's loads of like granules, and then you're like eating your drink. True, you're all in the trenches. All in the trenches with me, and it is a real slog. It's cool, isn't it? It's cool when you've got all your videos planned out. I love having all these. The only problem, like for me, is I love having all these ideas of things that I want to do. But I hate like the which is ridiculous because the journey is the best part, but I like hate not being able to get to them, if that makes sense. Like I'm like, I want to do them all now, and I can only do this one. It's stupid, but the actual having them all planned out is nice. It's a lot better than being like, oh my god, what do I do? What do I do next? I have no idea. Speaking of which, last night a particularly hopeless and destitute wayfarer may have said that next week we were going to start the prehistoric shiny only run. I've had some time to reflect. I think I'm going to put it off for a little bit longer. I tried to consider the ramifications of what that would be like, and I don't think it would be very good. I think if I started that challenge, I had in my head that we could make it through quite a lot of the challenge next week, and then I realised that we couldn't, because even though it's Masuda method, that is not going to be one shiny a day or anything like that. It's going to be, you know, still going to be a couple of months to finish that challenge. So I think it would actually just slow down everything rather than giving me a video quickly. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to full steam ahead with the Sword and Shield hunt, and I'm just going to hope and pray that I actually do find this shiny soon. It doesn't punish me for too much longer. You are right, Sam. It is a little bit, yeah. There are times when you kind of like. I think I would probably have more subscribers and a little bit more like attention and stuff if I could get videos out more quickly. But because I don't do this full time, I can't get them out very quickly, and I do it. You know, they're all genuine shiny hunts. None of these are. Some people reduce the odds and all that stuff. I don't do that, so it is a little bit difficult because, you know, you do get to a point where you're like this one. I was thinking I would have the Sword and Shield run finished and out by like January. We've spent 2 months on this Pokemon, and now I'm like, I don't know when it's going to be. It could be like June or July of next year. And if it's June or July of next year, and ZA is coming out in like September, then I'm probably not going to have enough time to do the prehistoric run. So everything has a knock-on effect. You've just got to like hope that. Obviously, I don't want to get all my shinies like super quickly, but I also don't want to have an absolute horror show and it go way, it going for way longer than it, than it needs to. Kind of dreading the BDSP run. Yeah, I can understand why. But what I will say is, I was also dreading it, and then it wasn't so bad. So, hopefully it's the same for you. Oh, I can imagine Human as a writer. Yeah, definitely better to have lots on your mind than nothing at all. Even though it's frustrating that you want to like get to that. Demi, you love a lot of Absol's content for the OG games. Do you know what? I haven't watched his most recent one yet, but I keep seeing it pop up and I'm like, oh, I'll watch that soon. So we'll get time to watch it eventually. But I've been watching recently his, and I know I'm way behind on this, but I've been watching like his Scarlet and Violet like DLC ones, because obviously we're gonna do that at some point, and I was like, oh, I kind of wanna see what that's like. True. Although, funnily enough, this kind of does make me this does make me look like I was cheating for the other Pokemon, because I found the others so quickly, didn't I? And then which was off stream, and now that I've started streaming, I haven't found this one. So it kind of makes it look like I did cheat offline, and now I'm not, but I promise I didn't. Yeah, the movies were what brought me to his channel as well. Oh, good question. How fast is the video turnaround? Honestly, it just depends. It just depends. It's all dependent on the shinies. That's the problem. The editing and the speaking and all that stuff, I can usually get quite quickly. You know, maybe like about a month of editing, recording, the voice and all that stuff. But the recording is the part that you just don't know what it's going to be. It could be a month, it could be 5 months, and that's the dilemma. True, it would be good for my offline hunts. Yeah, probably tomorrow and Saturday. Absolutely, I will get on them. Because I'm going to need something to watch, and I've not got anything at the minute. I'm here for my crimes against trainer kind and muggles. True, I did get the Slowpoke. You are right. And yeah, true as well, yeah, 39 encounters for Phalanx, only 50 eggs for Dreepy. Yeah. It's, it giveth and it taketh away. I'm really intrigued to see whether, once we find this, my luck balances out, or whether I just get some, like, wild luck. Because, Demi, you went awful on the Blipbug, but then you got like a run of crazy proportions afterwards. So maybe I'll be the same. Oh, it took a week for your run. 3 days for the run, 4 for editing. That's really good. That's really good. I think my Arceus run was a month, start to finish, and that included the editing and stuff, but I think I took some time off work. I was chasing the views of the Let's Go Pikachu video. I was like, I'm all in for this. Hi Benny, welcome back. How are you doing? Thank you again for giving me a like. I always appreciate that. Thank you so much. Xenofade, welcome back as well. How are you doing? 4 times over odds is crazy. Are you sure that shinies can spawn in here? I am 100% sure that they can. On one level. On another level, I'm not really sure at all. I know that they can because Demi found one, and Domination found some, and other people have found them. But then the illogical, irrational side of me says, but do you know that they can shine? And I do know that they can. I did paper, yeah, only 2 or 3 maybe. The third one's a little bit, I'm not sure. So the first one I found was Mienfoo in, I think, either Pokemon X or Pokemon Sun and Moon. Second one was a Helioptile in Shield, on this very cartridge actually, but obviously I deleted the save, it's in my Pokemon Home now. And the third one was a Rhyperior from a Max Raid, but I don't know whether it was legitimate or not, because obviously there's been a lot of, you know, people just genning stuff and all the rest of it, but I think it could have been. True, Demi, true. No phasing is not fun. Sam, you looked it up yesterday because you were so shocked from the encounters, yeah. It's quite weird because I've looked it up a few times, and it's really odd to look something up and see my streams appear. Like that was pretty wild to me, because usually if I typed in, like, I don't know, if I typed in one of my videos, it might not necessarily be in, like, the search feed. Even though some of them have got quite a lot of views now, they're not always there. But they were. There's probably some people who are very unhappy with me because you search it and I remember, like, it showed, like, a lot of our stream, because we've streamed this so much. So they can, so long as your trainer name ain't Wayfarer. Crap. Oh, thank God, Xenofade. I was just about to echo what Human said. I was going to say, oh my, oh no. Oh, I have got a story for you all. This really broke my heart, this, right? So, somebody commented on my BDSP run the other day, and I felt really sorry for them. They commented saying that years ago, when BDSP came out, they were just playing the game, and they got to Eterna Forest, and obviously you partner up with Cheryl, and you've got to journey through the forest to the exit, but that means that all of the Pokemon are double battles. So if you remember my video, I found a shiny Budu. And what he commented was that he was just randomly travelling and he found a shiny Murkrow, but because it was a double battle, it wouldn't let him catch it, and so he had to just knock it out. And I was like, dude, you could have just knocked out the other one and then you could have caught it. I was very, very upset on his behalf. What a shame. Yeah. You sweet summer child. It is sad, isn't it? Murkrow's a good shiny as well to get from that, because I don't think they're particularly common. So, and for it to just be a random one as well, I don't think he was shiny hunting because, well, he can't have been shiny hunting because otherwise he would have known that you could catch them. Why would you shiny hunt if, you know, you couldn't, if you thought you couldn't get it? So, pretty sad. Welcome back, Ivan. How are you doing? How's your Scarlet run going? And Human would like me to announce to the lurkers, if anybody needs a foreign ditto, Human can trade you on. They may or may not have gone overboard with trading for them. Top quality dittos here. Get them while they last. Do you know what I would be useless at as a... because I can barely speak. As is. You know, like the, oh, what are they called? The auctioneer kind of people? Where they're like, 100, going once, going twice. Do I see 200? Sold to the man in the back. A foreign ditto. I couldn't do that. They may have some chew marks on them. Well, I'm trying to think now. I think I do have a foreign ditto ready to go for the Masuda methods for this hunt, but I will maybe let you know if I can't find it. I did reorganize my boxes recently, so I think I should have it, but I just don't fully remember. Oh, very nice, Xenofade. Very nice. Luna Lady, welcome to the stream. Luna says, the rules say stick to the topic and keep things as cheery as a Pikachu. They do. They do. How cheery exactly is a Pikachu? I would say pretty cheery. Just a general, you know, upbeatness. Why does a GTS trading scare you, Sam? Is it, you know, because of all the genned Pokemon and stuff, all the fakes and all that kind of stuff? Like Pikachu with a bottle of ketchup cheery. I guess so. I can't really say I've ever seen a Pikachu with a bottle of ketchup. I'm thinking like, you know, Ash's Pikachu. When it's happy. Not that Pikachu isn't cheery, but it's not like it's known for being cheery. I would say it is. I would say Pikachu's not known for being sad. I'd say it's known for being quite upbeat and happy and smiley. It's the mascot of Pokemon, you're thinking it's cheery? There you go, yeah, exactly. They wouldn't choose a mascot that was down on its luck and hated life, would they? They chose bright and smiley Pokemon. Oh, 100% Sam, 100%. I absolutely hate the Pokemon Home mobile app. It is ludicrous that people can ask for Pokemon that do not exist just so that they can show off the, like, super rare Pokemon. It's so annoying. Like, particularly as well, not even like, you know how some people will ask for, like, a Palkia that's between level 11 and 20? Not the end of the world, because you can probably find one in Go, Pokemon Go, for like that, so like that's somewhat possible, even if it's rare. More things like asking for a Pokemon from a game that it can't even be in. What's that about? Why have they not got filters for that? It's ridiculous. Like, I saw one the other day that was something like, trying to think of an example. It was like a Paldean Pokemon or something like that, like, let's say like Blood Moon Ursaluna, but in BDSP. And I was like, well, that's so ridiculous. Why is that not been stopped? Ivan, you found a Weasel outbreak. Very nice. Good luck with it. I hope that it shines for you. Theron, welcome back. You say Eeyore is your spirit animal. Eeyore's pretty cool. Eeyore was my favourite teddy growing up. I had an Eeyore doll. Not a doll, like a plush. Sam, yeah. Unfortunately, it's not. It's not very good. That's cool, human. I think it works on some levels. It just doesn't work with very specific things sometimes. Like, you're looking for something specific and people are asking for ridiculous trades and you're just like, why? Agreed, Luna. Maybe a good way to fix this is by making a feature to show off your favourite Pokemon. Display cases or something. Perfect. That's a great idea. But, if I'm being honest, do I think they will do it? Probably not. It's been like this for years and they just don't want to. Oh, Luna, you got a shiny Solgaleo today. Very nice. Very good shiny. Galarian Ponyta in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It's just ridiculous. It just shouldn't be a thing. You shouldn't be able to do that. And that's so simple that if I'm being honest, my brain says that that's intentional. Because let's look at this, right? Nintendo and Pokemon will create new Pokemon every generation that have all got to be balanced and have all got to like work just in the right way and all, not be too ridiculous on top of the last 1,000 Pokemon that they just made. And yet they can't put a filter on trades that aren't even possible. I don't think it's an accident. I think it's just laziness. I think they know that it doesn't work, and they're just like, well, I'll just no, we're not fixing it. Frustrating. I've just been lurking, Theron. No problem. It's tough, isn't it, Demi? With the because I agree with you on that. However, I will say I'm slightly grateful for Go in the sense of, and hear me out here, in the sense of a lot of the mythicals never show up in the mainline games, or very rarely do, so sometimes it's good to get a hold of them, like, when you can. But I think the answer to that should be that these shouldn't be locked behind Go. These should be, well, not locked behind Go. They shouldn't only show up in Go. They should show up a lot more often in the main series games. So yeah. Oh wow, you got it in 2 Dynamax Adventures. That's great. %, Sam. It's the biggest franchise in the world. It makes the most money out of all the franchises by a lot. It's not even... I remember we looked at this, it's not even close. So... I don't see why they can't fix things like this. Oh, nice Xenofade. Well, good luck. Full odds Mesprit. That's pretty cool. I think, to be fair, Luna, it may be something to do with the way in which the GTS was, like, in the games. Like, I know in Gen 4, the GTS was, like... I could be wrong, but I seem to remember that, like, it wasn't available in Jubilife straight away, even though that's one of the first cities you go to. Like, you couldn't just go straight into it. So maybe you moved on through the game and then just never went back to it. And it wasn't even, like... It wasn't even in a part of the city that you would normally, like, hang around. It was, like, off to the side somewhere. So... I don't know. Yeah, Sam, I don't know. It's odd, isn't it? I think they want to keep them rare, but what I don't really get about that is why, if they want to keep them rare so that they don't want them to appear in main series games, why do they put them in Go so much? And that's what I don't get. Is I'm happy that Go gives you the opportunity to get them, but I don't think that should be the case. I think that they should just show up in the main games. Like, that's what it should be. I think it's very sus. It almost kind of makes me think that they don't release them in the main games because they want you to keep buying each generation in the hopes that they will eventually release them. Luna, that sounds pretty cool. Plushie making. I bet that's a lot of fun. What plushie would you make first? Oh, nice human. That's really cool. That's a really good skill. Because Go makes the money. Very good point. Very good point. And you know, I would be honest and say that if a mythical popped up in Go, Marshadow did this summer, and I didn't have a Marshadow, and I was like, I'm getting that. So, there you go. That's true, Demi, I suppose. But I just think that they should be available as... in a legitimate way, you know? Like, we shouldn't have to resort to that. So I will agree with you. I think that Go is, whilst I am grateful for it in a sense, I'm only grateful for it because it gives you the opportunity that should be afforded to you in the main series games. Oh wow, Platinum was your first Pokemon game from when you were 6 or 7. Yeah, well there you go. We were all a bit younger when Platinum came out, and I think, how old was I when Platinum came out? Maybe like 12? So... Gonchi, welcome back. Today is the day. Let's hope. We've all got a good feeling about today. So we're going to hope for the best. And you think you're going to make Emolga? It's your favourite. Emolga's a great Pokemon. And would be very cool as a plush. You could hang it from the ceiling as though it was flying. That'd be pretty cool. $100% Xenophade. It'll be they'll probably let you shiny hunt them later in the game, like they did in Arceus. But yeah, not at the beginning. They'll 100% be shiny locked. I'd be very surprised if they weren't. ...2008 when Platinum came out, 2009 internationally, so... Actually, maybe I was a little bit older, maybe I was 13? Damn, Xenophade wasn't even alive when Platinum came out. That... makes me feel old. But it is a cracking game, you are right. James says, if you could have one Pokemon as a pet, what one would you pick? Human says Eevee, great choice. Oh, what would I have? I would want a Pokemon that would have some sort of purpose to it. So... I don't know, like... maybe not necessarily a Charmander, because I think a Charmander would 100% burn the house down. But maybe like Snorlax said Corviknight. Corviknight's a good shout. Corviknight taxi. Imagine having your own Corviknight taxi. I would never have to drive. That's a good one. I think Koraidon could be a pretty good one. It eats sandwiches, which are really easy to make. It can run, surf, fly, climb. And it's pretty powerful, you know? You would probably never have to worry about any aspect of safety. So I'm gonna go Koraidon. Not Miraidon. That one, I don't want that in my house. Nope. Maybe they will release Marshadow shiny in Home like Meloetta. Maybe. Maybe. Baston says Eevee or Mew. Mew's a good one. Can transform into anything. Any of the Pokemon. So the ultimate, like... and probably a lot of fun to have. Although Mew's quite mischievous, so you might have a bit of a... I don't know. Bit of a prankster on your hands. James says Motostoke. Great shout. Great shout. Arvin would love you. Oh, Looney, you've been streaming your quest to get Meloetta. Nice. I'll have to have a little look. We've got Growlithe or Vulpix. Great, also great shouts. Any kind of dog Pokemon. Luna says Emolga. Again. would be a good pet to have for sure. Emolga, you would never have to charge your phone. You know, you just little zap, full charge. Oh god, Hooper. You may accidentally sort of rain down hell on the rest of us. Gengar. Very nice choice. That'll be a lot of fun. Jirachi. Does Jirachi grant wishes? So that's a pretty good one. A long way to go for Shiny Meloetta. Yeah, I bet that is a real grind for it, to be fair. Oh yeah, Luna, yeah. If you need anything, the Discord will definitely help you out, I'm sure. Someone's always around to trade or look at stuff. Minchino for Queen. Minchino's very cool. I like that. Oh, 100% Sam. 100%. I think that's very realistic. Some of the starters in first stage would be cool. Probably, yeah. Yeah. I feel like a lot of the... like... I don't know, a lot of like the final stages aren't so much like... they wouldn't feel like pets, would they? They'd feel more like... I don't know. They would cross some sort of border. Like, I don't think a Charizard would feel like a pet, but I feel like a Charmander would. Ah, Jirachi grants a wish every 1,000 years. So you basically get one wish. What are you wishing for? What would everybody wish for? If you had one wish from this Jirachi, what would it be? I think it's pretty obvious what mine would be. Oh no, you can't wish for more wishes. However, you can do what Sam said, wish to live for thousands of years, therefore getting more wishes. You could probably do that. That's a clever loophole. Everybody went straight to wishing for more wishes. That's assuming it would grant a wish in your lifetime. With my luck, yeah, probably not. Probably not. James, that is literally amazing. What a lovely wish. What a good guy. Faston would wish for me to get my shiny. Faston, that's lovely. But listen, I'll get this shiny. You wish for something like all the money in the world or something. Be greedy. Wish for 1,000 Jirachis. Oh my god. The loopholes have begun. Demi's already gonna live forever. So there you go. That's a pretty good wish, human. I feel like that's quite a down-to-earth one. So is James, and Fastons, and Xenos as well. Oh, maybe, Luna, maybe. Hopefully. I 100%... Here's the thing, Sam. A normal, like a genie, 100% it would take things too literally. I don't know about Jirachi. I feel like Jirachi would actually be kind of a nice, you know, like, guardian of the wish. I feel like it would actually honour the wish that you wanted. Whereas genies are kind of bitter, aren't they? They're a little bit like, well, I've been stuck in this lamp for so long that I'm just gonna mess up your wish. I'm not gonna give you a nice outcome. I love that thinking, Demi. Stick around forever just to be spiteful. Oh wow, Luna. So you've been on the lucky side of things. Zeno thinks Jirachi would troll a little bit. And Sam asks, can Jirachi just refuse to give a wish or is it obligated? I think it probably gives you a wish if you are of like pure heart, maybe. Something like that. Jirachi could be too naive to interpret correctly. Very good point. Demi, I would love an explanation. The genie problem is actually easy. Please elaborate. I would like to hear the loophole around it. When May told it to get rid of the problem and it gets rid of her. Brilliant. Well, maybe Jirachi would be a little bit like a regular genie then. That's not good. Not good news for me, because I'm never really good at articulating what I mean. So, inevitably, I am going to screw it up. So sort of like Beetlejuice, kinda. Just chant 3 times, and it will come true. With a genie you get 3 wishes, just use 1 to make sure the others go smoothly. But the thing is, you might think that that 1 wish would make the others come true. But it might not do. You might find that you don't word the first one quite right, or it's got another meaning. There's quite a funny comedy series on YouTube about the genie problem. I watched it through like shorts, I think, but I'm sure they made it into like an actual video. I'll have to try and find it for the Discord, but it's quite good. It's like this guy working the wishes out systematically, and then he finally gets to the end and he like messes it up, even though he'd worked out exactly how to say it. Which shiny am I hoping for? Vulpix. But I think I'll get Sizzlipede, and I don't really want Litwick. It's not that I would take it, I just don't. It's not top of my list. It's get a lawyer, see it's simple. Well, I don't know. Would that be enough? Would the lawyer get it right? The lawyer might think they will get it right, but then mess it up. True, Luna. Very true. Imagine the Litwick was shiny right as I was saying that, yeah. I've said that a lot of times as well, because people have obviously come and gone on the streams, and people have like asked me quite a few times like which shiny I want. So yeah, there's been lots of opportunities for it to where I've baited it. A wish is presented in the form of a contract. And Human says the lawyer might deliberately leave loopholes to get on the genie's good side. I know, I'd be kind of worried that the lawyer would actually, like, screw me out of the wishes. Because, here's the thing. When money is put on the table, and when, you know, people are placed outside of their normal, like, day-to-day lives in a scenario such as this, and I'm not to get really deep, but people show the true colours. So you might find this very professional lawyer who you think, oh yeah, great, is going to get the job done, has a moral, you know, like has a good conscience and good morals and all that stuff, and then you get there and they go, oh my god, I could have all the money in the world, I could, you know, wish to live forever, I could do this, and then they write you out of the contract somehow, and your wishes are gone. So I'd be worried about that, personally. Right. All this talk about Vulpix is making me need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to go and water the piranha plants, and I'll be right back. Oh, and I'll also check my laptop, so give me like 3 or 4 minutes. Hello, I'm back. I'm all good. I can't do the work thing yet, so we will continue. Right. So, Sam asked, is there any way you could just swap between the Vulpix and Litwick? I could do, to be fair. Or the Vulpix and Sizzlipede, I'm guessing you mean, because I didn't really want Litwick, did I? But yes, I could do. But like Humans said, I kind of want to give all three an equal chance. It's one of those things where as much as I don't want to get Litwick, I feel like it makes the video more interesting, and it kind of makes it a little bit more interesting for me, not knowing what I'm gonna get. And as well, there's been Pokemon in previous runs that I've not wanted, i.e. when I did the fossil hunt in BDSP, I didn't want Anorith, and I got Anorith. And do you know what? It really grew on me. By the end of the challenge, I actually like loved that Anorith or Almaldo. So it's one of those things where it's kind of like I wanna give them all a chance, and I wanna give them a chance in terms of the way I view them. Maybe if I end up with one I don't want, I will actually come to love it. That was fast. It was, to be fair, because it's very so my laptop is still on, so obviously tiny bladder, nip to the toilet, wash my hands, go straight to the laptop, log on, and then I saw that the thing was basically what it is, without going into my working life. It's something that's running that I have to keep an eye on, and if it breaks I have to fix it. But it's like a very large like file that's being run, so it's kind of it's just taking a long time to pass. So I can't do anything until it passes or until it breaks. I've just got to keep an eye on it. So every hour or so I'll just kind of get up and go and have a quick look, and if it's still going, I'll just leave it. Oh, 100%. It is just a curse having a tiny bladder. It's so annoying having to go so often. Oh dear. Bucky has awoken. Oh, he wants to go outside. Wait there a sec then, Buck. I'll let you out. Go on. Oh. This is not... Oh, it's not a very good chair to get in and out of. My old office chair has been binned because it was falling to bits. So I'm kind of using like a bit of a lounge chair right now, which it's comfortable. It's not very easy to get in and out of. Wow. That is crazy. Less than a week and you're already up to 5 shinies. That's nuts. Oh, sorry, yeah, 4. My bad. But still, 4 in a week. In a game like that. Crazy. I'm going to try and take just, well, not a quick break, but I just want to see if I can find a calculator for the odds. Oh, wow. Are you all ready to hear this? So, apparently, my odds at the minute, after 16,253 encounters, at 1 in 4,096, the chance of not seeing a shiny is a mere 1.89%. Which means the chance of seeing a shiny is 98.11%. 98.11%. And the chance of success on our encounters right now are 0.02% per encounter. Crazy. Christian, welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you. Are you doing okay? But yes, I am still hunting this Pokemon. It is absolutely crazy. Crazy. But good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, I've got to now hope that it shows soon so that the run can carry on. Gonshi asks, am I doing okay in life? I am, thank you. Doing very well. I would say. I'm very happy in life, I'm going to be honest. Very grateful for what I've got. How are you, Gonshi? Are you doing okay? Summer, welcome back. How are you doing? Not ask as well, welcome back. How are you doing? Today's the day we will prevail. I hope so. I can't believe what I'm at, to be honest, because I know when we were at 97%, I thought that the odds were going to be very incremental, and we wouldn't be anywhere close to what we're at. But the fact that we're at 98.1% is really crazy. I mean, we've come a long way since like 97, to be honest. It is really nuts, this. I am defying the odds, but not in a good way. You know, defying the odds would be like... Usually would be like me finding something really, really early instead of this late. I'm aiming to be the wrong kind of 1%er. Oh my god, yeah, what? Oh. Let me test something. Let me type in like 20,000 and see what the percentage would be. So if we do get to 20,000, which I know is a while away, but still. If we get to 20,000, that will be a 99.24% chance, and it'll be a 0.76% chance of not seeing one. But our chance of success will still be 0.02%. So... Oh wait, no, that's because it's 1 in 4,096. That'll be why. I think. Again, I do not really understand the math. But it's right there on the screen, so... Maybe it's a skill issue. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. We just don't know. At this point. I guess we'll see. We've not gone up by much, but 16,267. I've gone up by like 0.01% in that time, so it is very incremental at this point. I'm going to be super sad, but also very relieved and happy if we find it off stream tomorrow or Saturday. But I mean, it will be an absolute shame having spent so long on this challenge on stream to find it offline. But who knows? Who knows? Luna, it's a great idea, and I've already got it planned out. I'm definitely going to do a Dynamax Adventure hunt. It's going to be for Raikou. So yeah, and I'll be doing that with viewers as well. Oh yeah, don't worry. I will. I'll send the clip if I get it. Well, actually, I say I'll send the clip. I'll have to see if I can even get the clip, because I'll be like recording the whole file. So maybe, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But yeah. Raikou, why not something that you can only get in this game, like a Gen 7 legend? Can you get? I don't think you can get a Gen 7 legend in Dynamax Adventures. I could be wrong. You can do like the Reggies, I think, and you can do... Is there anything else? What can you get in... What Galarian legends can you get in Dynamax Adventures? I genuinely can't remember. Oh right. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Well, yeah, that's not this game then. Solgaleo is not Galar or Sword and Shield, it's Alola. Damn, you said that so confidently then as well. You said it with real confidence. Yeah. But it's not from this game, is it? It's from Sun and Moon. So Raikou is just the same as Solgaleo. It's just a Pokemon that you can find in this game, but that is from another game. No, that's not me. That human. That's Luna. I've got this right. You can't hunt Galarian legends in Dynamax Adventures, and you can't all the legendaries like Zamazenta, Zacian, and Eternatus, I'm pretty sure are shiny locked. So I've not got this wrong. Neither is Raikou. Yeah, but my point is, what I'm saying, Luna, is you're saying to me that I should hunt something that's only available in this game, and what I'm saying to you is you can't hunt a legend that is only available in this game. So there's no difference between Raikou and Solgaleo. They're both Pokemon that I can hunt in this game that I could hunt in another game. I just don't understand the point, is what I'm trying to say. Right. But I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because even if it is only available in this game, which I don't know, I just kind of think if it was a Galarian legend, I would understand the point a little bit more, because it's Galarian. But like, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean a bit more. So because Solgaleo was locked in Sun and Moon, it's only available. You can only get it as a shiny in Sword and Shield. I see what you mean. I know, but that kind of that's like, I guess what I'm trying to say to you is that's fair, but that's what you want to do. I never really understand when people say like, oh, why don't you just do this? And I'm like, well, because that's not what I want to do. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to be funny, I'm just kind of genuinely saying, like, you know, I've picked Raikou just because I like Raikou. I don't think I would pick something that can only be hunted in this game just because it can only be hunted in this game. I mean, to be fair, it's a good suggestion. And to be fair, I also didn't realise how much was shiny locked in Sun and Moon. I thought that might have been one of the, you know, one of the games that was still, where you could still do that stuff. Oh, was that... Did that start in X and Y? Was it like Gen 6 when Legends started getting a little bit more locked? Because the other thing is Sun and Moon had the wormholes. Ah, Gen 5. Oh god, even earlier than that then? That's kind of grim, isn't it? It's been a long time. I mean, it's pretty cool that they still let us hunt them in, you know, the wormholes in Sun and Moon and Dynamax Adventures in this. But, yeah, by and large, it's frustrating. What's Scarlet and Violet like? Because I've genuinely just never even bothered. Are they just like all shiny locked? I know like Koraidon and Miraidon are, but oh, that's annoying. That's super annoying. I think the thing is with BDSP is they were just overly faithful to the originals, and in some instances that's really annoying, and in some instances it really pays off. You know? I think the fact that we can shiny hunt stuff in BDSP is great, but then there are other aspects of it where it's too faithful. Yeah, the uncatchable Starly, which Seblack got on the first encounter yesterday. He got the uncatchable Starly, which is just ridiculous. I would agree, Demi. I would agree. I tell you what, the story in Scarlet and Violet is actually there for once in a Pokemon game. It's actually really good. And if they just worked properly and they didn't lag so much and they didn't have so many bugs. And I know that's me saying, like, I know that's quite a big part of the problem, but they would be fine. They would be great games. They would probably be some of the best games in Pokemon ever. I still have problems with the open world being way too empty, but for the most part, they would be very good games. It's just that they run awful. And I'm praying so much that ZA does not have a true open world like Scarlet and Violet did. Please give us the load zones back. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, Game Freak. Don't do it. Just give us a map where everything loads well. I don't care if it looks a little bit low res, to be quite honest. Things like the trees in Sword and Shield do not bother me one bit. I just want a game that works. Looney, you've never played a Pokemon game you didn't like. That's pretty good. I don't think I've played many. I think Scarlet and Violet are probably the first two where I did struggle to like them, but not because of they've got redeeming factors. It's just that there are certain parts of them that are just a real struggle. No problems, Fasten. Enjoy. Be safe. Demi, you never knew whether that was a point of contention. Do you mean the low-res trees? I think, if I'm being honest, the reason why people were so unhappy with Sword and Shield wasn't actually because of the finished product. It was because of the way it was presented. I.e., we were kind of told. I wasn't as bothered about this, but I certainly see where people were coming from. We were told that they couldn't fit all the Pokemon in the game, and we had to have Dexit because you know, they had to like make all these new models for the Switch, and it was a big transition from the 3DS and stuff, and you know, there was a lot of problems with all of that. And I kind of accepted that. I was like, well, that makes sense. You know, there's a lot of Pokemon now, and you know, if they're making the Switch to the Switch, it's not going to be all that easy. So as long as you know, we get a lot of Pokemon, it doesn't really matter. And then, just like Luna's said, they didn't make new models. They copied a lot of it from the 3DS. If you look at Hop, a lot of Hop's animations are copied from How in Sun and Moon. And then obviously we got the news that there was going to be a season pass and DLC and all that kind of stuff, and I think people soured on it because it was like, well, we've been told we can't have all the Pokemon because we're making new models and stuff, but that wasn't true. We've been told that the reason for it is because they want us to pay for the DLC. And so I do kind of understand that when you combine those things with things in Sword and Shield, like the trees, and maybe the Pokemon popping in and out of existence. I think people just collectively soured a little bit on it. So that's why. Yeah, Scarlet Violet did, to be fair, but the rest of it was unfortunately not up to par. It's hard to get everything you want, but I do think that there's a middle ground. I think Scarlet and Violet was just too ambitious. It needed to just split things into load zones. I'm going to ignore that comment, Ewan. I'm going to choose to ignore that. I always get 7 and 8 mixed up. So, it's not even that they're forgettable. It's just that in my head, this seems like 7. I don't know why. I don't know, Luna. I don't know if I agree with that because, I mean, I do, because you can transfer them in, can't you? But like, say you were buying the games and you wanted to complete the decks by like catching new ones and like shiny hunting certain Pokemon and stuff, you wouldn't be able to, would you? You would have to buy the DLC. Now, I don't see any problem with that personally. Again, I think DLC is quite a natural progression for Pokemon because there's so many games that have got DLC. It's not the end of the world. I just think that it was the way that the information was presented. I think people didn't like the fact that they were told, oh, here's the reason you can't have this, and then they found out that that reason was a lie. Sam's really excited for Mega Evolution to come back. Me too. Me too. It's been a long time coming, hasn't it? It's gonna be great. Yeah, you've got a lot of hours in Scarlet, but you recognise the flaws. Yeah, there are. I mean, there are flaws in every game. It's just how severe they are, isn't it? At the end of the day, I think. I think for a lot of us, the flaws were a little bit too much. Because there's things that are subjective and there are things that are objective, aren't there? Let's be honest, Scarlet and Violet, the subjectiveness is, oh, I don't really like having to, complete 18 badges, or, oh, I don't really like the new Pokemon designs, or the new gimmick of terrestrialization. These are things that I don't really like. And then there's objective, which is just like, I don't want lag in a video game. Because nobody does. It's an objectively bad thing. So, it's tough, but I think that people were, what's the word, fair with Scarlet and Violet's criticism. Oh, me too. I was hoping for a Let's Go Johto. That would have been cool. Very cool. Yeah, it's hard, Sam. It is hard. I kind of know what you mean. I quite liked Dynamax. Wasn't as keen on Z moves, but I could see why people liked them. But yeah, I think ultimately there's going to be some that you like and some that you dislike. Yeah, that is good. That is good, Luna. If you really enjoy it, there's nothing wrong with that. That's great. I would love to love Scarlet and Violet. Every single Pokemon. Listen, I've been playing Pokemon since I was 6.5. Like, I want to love every single game. I've built a channel around it. It's what I spend a lot of time on. And I think that the problem with lag is some people didn't really get as much lag as other people, and it's very, very up and down. It's like, for some people, you can have a new Switch and you can have a digital copy and have a lot of lag. You can have an old Switch and a physical copy and actually be okay. And then anything anywhere in between. For me, there were certain parts of Scarlet and Violet that were just like, oh my god, this is unplayable. So, welcome back, Crescent. How are you doing? How's your day been? Some of you scared if you might miss the live reaction if you click away. Well, if I do find it, I will timestamp the video, so don't worry. Yeah, that's great as well. If you notice the lag but you enjoy the games enough where it doesn't bother you, again, that's fab. I think it's hard to quantify. For me, it's like there were parts of the game where it was totally fine, and there were parts where it was just awful. And I think lag is something that I notice quite a lot. Good question, Sam. It's like It's like a little program thing on my computer that I found like a how-to guide of how to do it, and then I click a button on the keyboard and it just goes up by one. Super useful. No, I know, Summer. I know it's not live, but at least it's something. You know, if you've got to go, at least you'll have something. Oh, very nice, Crescent. 400 encounters for the shiny Eevee. I 100% think that Crescent will get the Eevee before I get this. Crescent and Paper have this kind of crazy shiny look. I thought the OLED was like, I thought it had a better battery on it. I didn't realise that it was just the screen. That's a bit, well, a bit rubbish. Oh, I bet it is, Sam. Bit of an eye-opener, isn't it? Definitely the later that my, the later the generation, the less my knowledge is. I don't think I could name every shiny from, like, not every shiny, every Pokemon from, like, the later generations, but the earlier ones, absolutely. So. Yeah, you're right, Scarlet Violet was Game Freak's first real attempt at a full-on open world. But I think that's almost my problem with it is, it doesn't need to be a full open world, do you know what I mean? I feel like that's something that they got wrong. I think they kind of thought that that would be something that was required, whereas I kind of think, no, I would rather have a better game that works well, but has load zones. You know, for me, a load zone, I think there's a bit of an overratedness to open worlds, and I've noticed this a lot in AAA games. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a very good example of an open world that is living, breathing. You know, the NPCs in that game will literally build like a railroad in real time, and it can be finished while you're like playing the story. You can watch them hammering in the little like railroad like track, like the screws for the tracks and stuff. It's great. But then Scarlet Violet is like, oh, here's this open world with no buildings that you can go in, not really many people you can physically speak to, and it's going to run abysmally because it's trying to do everything at once. And I think that's what my problem with it is like, that doesn't make for a good game. You know, an open world should be something that you want to explore, and like you should have like people in it that you want to speak to, and like quests that you want to go and do, and should feel like it should make you feel excited. Scarlet and Violet was like, for me, I would walk around in it and I'd be like, well, there's not really any point going exploring over there, because I know there's not going to be anything. There's not going to be any buildings or NPCs or anything interesting. It's just going to be some different Pokemon, maybe a few items, and that's it. And that's really sad. I wish it wasn't like that. I wish I didn't feel that way, but that's just the way it made me feel. But I would be very much on board with like an open world if they could do it right. I just if I had to pick, that would be my choice. Yeah, Arceus was like Arceus wasn't open world, but Arceus is a good example of, I think Summer has hit upon a good point, in the sense of Arceus had these huge areas that you could fly around and traverse, but they were behind a load screen, so they actually functioned quite well. And I think that's what Scarlet and Violet should have been. You know, if you break each of the provinces up, and you kind of say, listen, you can load this entire province, but that's all you can load, that would have been so much better than everything. Just load everything all the time. But anyway. Imagine if Rockstar made a Pokemon game. That would be crazy, to be fair. Rockstar Game Freak collab. The driving would be pretty cool. Isn't that just Pal World? Probably. Probably, yeah. It's a good point. %, yeah, the uniform wasn't super customizable either. I remember being quite disappointed with that. Oh, 100% Sam. Me too. Me too. DLC is way better than microtransactions. Because you actually get something tangible with DLC. You get something you can play, complete, you know. Microtransactions tend to be very like a carrot on the stick. It's like, oh, do you want this? Pay me. Right, you've had 5 minutes of that. Now pay me some more. It's not fun. Maybe routes in between, basically bring back the wild area. Exactly. That's Scarlet and Violet just needed that like, it just needed a bit of like a break-up between the areas, in my opinion. I agree, Queen. Legends Arceus was the right foot forward, 100%. And Scarlet was the right, Scarlet and Violet was the right foot forward for story. And the models of the Pokemon. It did a lot right, it just unfortunately did a lot wrong as well. But I will give it credit in certain areas, for sure. Yeah, let's stop talking about it. They might hear us. They might make things so bad. Well, good luck, Crescent. I hope that you do find it soon. I think we'll be okay. I don't see microtransactions have been they've been around for a very long time now. If they haven't jumped on the microtransaction train yet, I don't think they will. I think they get that from Pokemon Go and Pokemon Unite and stuff like that. I don't think they will put it in the main series games, personally. I mean, that's pretty cool, to be fair, Luna. If you can earn things, you know, and they're still there, then that's totally fine, you know, if it's just a grind. But I think it's the problem is just that most companies don't do them in a very nice way, do they? Some companies will be responsible with it and actually do things in a civilized manner, and some just decide to be super greedy. And I think, unfortunately, the vast majority are the greedy ones. So if you see your franchise starting to use microtransactions, it's usually a bad sign, isn't it? Such a shame as well, because they never learn. Star Wars Battlefront 2 was littered with microtransactions, and everyone complained, and they got removed. But because they got removed, they didn't bother with the game. And if they'd just done the microtransactions in the right way, oh my god, they would have made so much money. If they'd done microtransactions in Star Wars Battlefront 2 for things like animated Clone Wars skins and, you know, like new characters like Ahsoka and Maul, well, Maul was already in it, but like Ahsoka, Kanan, Rex, things like that, they would have made so much money. But instead, they wanted microtransactions that were like the gambling one, and that's where it always falls apart, because people don't like that. But people don't necessarily mind, myself included, cosmetic microtransactions. Like Fortnite, it provides, the microtransactions are purely cosmetic. They don't offer any pay to win. I think you can grind to get them, and that's fine because it doesn't matter. It's not, you're not being offered any sort of pay to win advantage or disadvantage. But they'll never learn. That would have been great. The pay-to-win shiny. I'm not sure which one that would be out of these three. Right, I've nearly gone 100 encounters over where I was at last time, so let's see what my odds are now. That's 16,365. I've gone up by 0.05%. So I am now at 98.16%. Very true. Very true. No probs at all, Snorlad. Thanks so much for stopping by. Enjoy the movie. I'm not sure what you're watching, but enjoy. And yeah, no probs. It was a great video. And you know what? Can I just say, if anybody is on stream right now and is, you know, looking for a shiny only run to watch at any point, Snowlad posted one today and it's very, very good. So, you know, go and give it a watch if you can. The link is in Discord, if you would like to. But yeah, enjoy. At this point, it's like you ran into 2 shinies in a row odds-wise. Actually, it's 4. Because this is 4,096, so it's like... Oh, actually, sorry, do you mean... I'm confused now. I think I've misunderstood. You mean the odds of not finding one in this many encounters is almost like running into 2 in one. It's right, 2, one after the other. I think you're right. A shiny only run where the person actually gets the shinies. Yes. Yes. But the thing is this is the... You're all seeing the, the true nature of the shiny hunting, you know what I mean? Usually all this is behind closed doors. I post a video once every so often, and you all go, wow, that was like 5 months worth of recording in 40 minutes. And now you're seeing the horrible truth. Shiny hunting, a terrible truth. The Wayfarer documentary. I don't think it did, no. I did almost cry at the start of Snowlad's video because it was, I think the first shiny came after about 12 hours, and I was like, 12 hours? I've done 10 times that for this one. And I remember the first hunt in Legends Arceus, I was running around the Obsidian Field lands, and it felt like forever. That, like, I don't know how long it took me to find the shiny, but it was like, say it was like 10 to 20 hours. I was like, oh my god, this is soul destroying. And now look at me. 120 hours, 16,377 encounters. It's on another level. This is behind closed bunker at this point, yeah. Closed bunker, under the ground. The key, there is no key, there's no exit, there's no escape. This is my life now. After I get this, the next 3 hunts should be under 20. Oh, let's hope so. I mean, the next one is a Masuda method. So please. Please, please, please. Yeah, I do remember that. I remember getting to 3,000 encounters for this hunt and saying, oh, this is where it gets exciting, because you're like, I'm nearly at full odds, it could be any time now, you know, like, if you're somewhat lucky, you know, you would usually find that you get a lot of shinies between 3,000 to 5,000 encounters, probably. Because that's just, you know, it's 1 in 4,096, so it does seem to be somewhat consistent. And that was at 3,000. That was, you know, I've done 5 times that amount now. Now it's not exciting. Now it's just, it just is. I'm existing. Well, what I'm gonna do is, to be fair, on the stream, if we get Riolu, I won't be carrying on it hatching eggs. I'll be stopping. But yeah, we are 5 days away from being in this gym for 2 months. Just so you know. Demi, you're still excited every time I run into a Pokemon? Damn. That is some dedication to the stream. I'll be honest, my brain's not functioning quite the same. I mean, I'm still pretty excited. I'm feeling better today. I feel like yesterday I was a bit like, oh, but today I'm a bit more like, no, I've found my second wind. Some of that's a great question. Is this more time than all of BDSP? Do you know what? Genuinely, it's not far off. This shiny hunt, I am positive that I've done for about 110 to 120 hours. My entire BDSP run was 202 hours. And that's for 9 shinies in BDSP. 8 of which were at full odds. So, yeah. It is definitely, it's definitely not far off. It's definitely, I mean, it's over halfway. Which is pretty crazy. Yes, I'm feeling excited today. Yesterday I was dead inside. Although, can I just say, and I know I apologised for this before, so I'm sticking by that apology. Work has a big impact. I can't lie, there are certain days where I get home and I'm like, today was busy, I'm pretty tired, and you know, and then I'll get like 3 hours into stream, and I'll be like, oh my god, we've still not found the shiny, it's not going to be tonight, and it's just, But tonight's different. I'm more alert tonight. I'm enjoying the stream. Yep, halfway there. Summer. In retrospect, 9 days was a huge underestimation. I mean, to be fair, I can understand why you said 9. Because you would just, I don't know, maybe people assume that I stream more often than what I do. I usually stream about 3 times a week, maybe 2 or 3. So it's just, you've got to kind of take that into account as well. Do you know what, human? Alternate universe briefcase simulator wayfarer can do one. I've surpassed him. I have surpassed him at this point. Full odds for a BDSP starter is 102 hours, and I am at least 10 to 20 hours over that. So that version of me in the other universe can do one. 2 months is unfathomable. Yeah, it's pretty grim. Not gonna lie. But at least it's not like 2 months of hunting every day. It's like 2 months of hunting 2 or 3 times a week. But it is still a lot. It is still a lot. But we'll see. I reckon tomorrow, all in all, I can probably get 1,000 encounters done. Saturday, maybe another 1,000. And that would bring us real close to like 19k, maybe actually 19k itself. And then by the time I am ready to stream on Monday, we should be able to reach 20k. And I mean, by that point, you would hope, wouldn't you? You would hope with every single fibre of your being that this thing has shown up. Because that's another full odds, you know, jump. But every single time I think, oh, it can't get worse than this, we're up 4 times over the odds. It does. True human. Maybe I should have a little bit more sympathy. Maybe I should. Well, I'll tell you something right now. If I could doom that, you know, other version of me in the other universe, so that I could get the shiny, I would do it without hesitation. I would crush that version of me. And I'm being deadly serious right now. I don't care if he's got kids to feed and a job to do. I would. No, that's too much. I'm sorry. That was too much. I wouldn't do that. I'm sorry. Alternate universe me. kind of slipped then a little bit. Sorry, guys. Oh, God. Oh, God, you're right. Has someone done that to me? As another Wayfarer crushed me? Well, joke's on him, because I don't have kids to feed, so, I'm all good. Don't go insane yet. I'm already there. True, I do. I must remember this. I mean, I think I look at the Wayfarers as like, if anybody's ever seen Rick and Morty, like the Council of Ricks almost, like the Ricks would 100% rush each other if it meant that they would reach the top. So yeah, it's entirely possible. You still have chat, it's not the end of the world. That is true. You guys keep me going. Oh, you're the voices in my head. Oh. Oh. You guys have been telling me to do some bad stuff. Shame on you. That was you, right? That was you guys. Based on that, there's an alternate universe where you get it first try, and another where you're at 100,000 resets, yeah? And everything in between. If there's an infinite amount of universes, there's an infinite amount of possibilities and things happening and going on, isn't there? Like, literally, it's infinite. It could be, you know, it's crazy when you... If you were going to go down that route. Oh, I see. Demi, not ask, and human are the three. Summer is beginning to doubt that it's not shiny locked. Well, all I can do is trust my chat and, you know, what I've seen on the internet, and that's all I can do. And from what I've seen, it seems like it's fine. Oh, Crescent, that's good. There are alternate Wayfarer voices in my head that are messing with me to do bad stuff. Which one's the real me? Who knows at this point? What I do know is I need to take another 3 to 4 minute break so that I can water the piranha plants and check my work laptop. So, I shall be right back, guys. I'm back, guys. Sorry, I'm just catching up. What did I do? That is the question. Well, I think post 100k Wayfarer looks probably very similar to how I do right now. It's very much like the odds. It's a very incremental decline into insanity. You know, once you hit this point, there's not really much difference between now and 100. Yeah, probably more similar to how I was yesterday. Gonchi, I hope you have a great day as well. Thank you. What a nice comment. I have sort of finished my work for the most part. Got one more little thing I've got to do, but it literally involves pressing a single button, and that's it. Ouch. But yeah, if people are able to like and or subscribe, that is always welcomed, if you don't mind. Right, let's have a poll suggestion if anybody has got one. Let's get a poll going. We haven't had one yet. You liked again and the like counter went down. Is that supposed to happen? I believe you have unliked. Please do not unlike and unsubscribe. Best Rockstar game. Which one do we think will be shiny? Excuse me. Stupid cough. The worst. Still not gone. Fully. It's mostly gone. Well, I'm gonna say Luna, it better be 2024. Sam, that is a good one. However, I think we did that on the community tab, so I think that one has actually been answered. The best Rockstar game one is definitely up for a consideration. We've got which Pokemon trainer is the most edible. I think that one may devolve into a conversation that I don't want to have. So I'm going to go with... what is the best Rockstar game? Now, what are we putting here? Are we putting like series? Or are we putting individual games? I.e., Grand Theft Auto is a series, but are we wanting you know, a certain one? Or I think maybe what's the options are like Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, or Bully. That was also a series, an older one. Has anybody else got... Is there any other Rockstar ones? They're the only ones I can think of. Oh, Max Payne. Max Payne. You may cast your votes. Now, if it was me, I am Red Dead Redemption all the way. But I think that Grand Theft Auto might be the winner of this one. Certainly the more popular, I think, of the two. Looney, you've only played GTA. Really, there's quite a few people who haven't played Red Dead at all. It's quite interesting, that. Carbu is looking pretty edible and cook him on his own Scentiscorch. Nice. A Carbu curry. Hmm. 10 votes, Red Dead's winning. We'll give it a little bit longer and then we'll go on to a different one. A different poll. San Andreas was a good time. Oh yeah, it was. San Andreas, GTA 3, GTA 4. I think 5 is probably my least favourite. Oh, Vice City. Oh, come on. Vice City was just ridiculous. And then Red Dead 1 and 2. No one voted for Max Payne. I don't think I've ever played Max Payne, you know. Surprisingly. Do you think? I quite liked 4. Although, well, do you know what? I kind of get the story complaint, to be fair. But, like, it did a lot of, like, good stuff. A lot of, like, really just unique, like, the internet. You could, like, literally surf the web on GTA 4. It's crazy. The mobile phone and being able to call people and, like, go out and do things. Yeah, it innovated quite a lot. Motostoke Gym Shiny before GTA 6. Or GTA 6 before Motostoke Gym Shiny. Could be either. Well, it could only be either, because those are the only two options, Matt. But, you know. I'm going to be optimistic and say we will get this before GTA 6. Has GTA 6 even got, like, an actual release date? Like, a firm release date? Because in my head, I could see it being delayed, you know. It's not. It's just 2026. I could see that getting delayed a little bit. I mean, Rockstar are usually pretty reliable. but I think this one is going to be particularly ambitious. And I don't think they'll want to release it in a broken state. Not that it will be broken necessarily, but I just wonder if there'll be a little bit of a change on the date. Elder Scrolls 6. I was never really into Elder Scrolls, personally. Did play a little bit of Skyrim, but not much. And I'm more of a Fallout guy. You know, if there was a new Fallout coming out, I'd be all over it. Still waiting for Pokemon Black and White 3. You may be waiting a while for that one, but it would be cool. I'd be open to that. Katie says, got to be Red Dead for the game. You've not completed it, but from when you've played, it's amazing. It is. It's really good. You should complete it. But it is. It's fun, but quite time consuming. The heat death will for sure come before the next Elder Scrolls game. Oh, you've been wanting to play 76 again, Demi, very nice. Do you know what? 76 was terrible when it first released, and there was a lot of problems with it. But I waited for quite a while, and then dipped into it. It's actually pretty good nowadays. And I played it, I think before the Brotherhood of Steel update came out, and it was still pretty good. Like, I really enjoyed it. So, I think it's one of those games that deserves a second chance, but at the same time, it's the ultimate, what's the word? Testament to just get it right first time, because people, the player count just goes off a cliff because people don't want to give it a second chance because it was so bad to start with. So you didn't have all the issues everyone else did. Yeah, to be fair, I can understand that, but then at the same time, do you know what the problem with 76 was? It wasn't even just the bugs and the glitches and stuff. It was the fact that there was like no NPCs and it was quite boring. But then they have fixed a lot of that. Like, they've put so much into the game that it actually is quite playable now. I'm not sure, you know, Human. I never had a paid server or anything like that. I did have Fallout first for a little bit, but never like my own private like world or what. I don't think it was out when I completed 76. The whole paid realm thing. You really enjoyed the desolate environment. To be fair, yeah, it is pretty good. It is nice wandering through the wastelands and there not being much around. I do like that. I just think that the problem with it is that it was, again, a little bit like Scarlet and Violet, too empty for me. Interesting world to explore, not enough in it to make exploration rewarding for me. But then when they fixed it and they added more NPCs and they added more things in, and I loved it. If I could make a Pokemon, what would it be like? Oh god, it would probably be terrible. I would be awful at creating a Pokemon. You would want a Pokemon based off... I don't know what that is, but I'll have to look it up. Oh, to be fair, Demi, I agree with the logic of you come out of the vault, people have died, you know, there's not as many people around and all that stuff. But here's where I think that falls down. The story of not your opinion, by the way. Your opinion is very valid because I agree with that. But when you look through the story of 76 and you go exploring for all like the holotapes and stuff, you find that there was actually quite a lot of people in Appalachia before you left the vault, and the Scorched killed them all. So there was like the first responders, or actually they might just be called responders. There was the Brotherhood of Steel were in Appalachia, the Enclave were in Appalachia, and every single time you go to each of these like different places, you learn that there was a group of people that just like died for some reason, whether it was the Scorched or whether it was, you know, the Enclave, like I think the robots in the vault in their like building like killed all of them. And it's kind of like, oh, so there were a lot of people in Appalachia after the bombs went off, and you know the Appalachia was actually quite untouched by the nukes, but then they all died right before you got there. So it's kind of like, damn, it would have been really cool to leave the vault and see all of those things happen and join in with it, as opposed to leaving the vault and being like, oh, all this cool stuff happened, but I didn't see any of it because it all happened while I was in the vault. They're all dead. I'm just reliving everyone else's story of how they died. But I agree with you. I think it's nice wandering the wastes, and I think there is a certain like beauty in retreading the steps of what the story was, trying to find the mystery out and things like that. I'm so sorry, Crescent. The bad luck is spreading. Fast and welcome back. How was the walk with Kylo? No luck, unfortunately. We're still going. Still going. Oh, thanks, Queen. Super luck. Are you a Honchcrow? Oh god, Luna. Must have been pretty odd. Yeah, it is cool to uncover. And it's nice, I think, if you can play through it with people as well, as opposed to just on your own. Like, whenever I played it, it was a very isolating experience, because nobody I knew played the game, and there was never really like a thing where like other players were like partying up with me to journey around, so I kind of just played through it and saw the odd person, but for the most part it was just very like, oh, I am on my own. It would be nice to speak to an NPC once in a while, just for a little bit of something. So I liked it a lot more when they added in like Foundation and the Creator and you know, things like that. Oh, nice. Fast and played a bit of Pokemon Go on the walk. The ghost of the shiny Tranquil. Yes, please do. We need it. Although it may be very unhappy with you. So it may actually come to take even more luck away from me. Oh dear, Crescent. I hope that it appears soon for you. If it does, you've proved that the jinx isn't real. I know it's a shame, isn't it? We could have played together. It is a shame that we're only finding out now. But yeah, it was. Don't get me wrong. I don't think playing alone hurt my experience too much, because I did, like I said, I still really enjoyed it, but I don't know. I think just overall, I remember when I first heard about what it was like, I was like, oh, NPCs, like no NPCs and stuff does not sound great. And then when I played it and there was NPCs and there was these like locations you could go to, and I was picking up quests left, right and centre from like different places, I loved it. So it's a 50-50. Nah, Jinx ain't real. That is true, we still could. Hang on, well, I've just got to turn my laptop off. Come on. It's finally done. Shut down for the day. Yes, we still could. I just don't really go on my Xbox as much anymore, to be honest. It's one of those where, like, 76, I remember I played the campaign and I played the Brotherhood campaign, and then I kind of was like, okay, I've done enough now. Like, I feel like I'm happy putting the game down. It's very you get to a certain point with it where, like, it's very, you've got to be playing all the time to, like, actually making progress. It's very like daily events and grinding things out, isn't it? So oh, please do, James. Please do. That is assuming that I ever finish this shiny hunt, yeah. Oh, you've not got an Xbox? Oh, never mind. Never mind, then there you go. Yeah. I don't know why I've still got an Xbox, to be honest, because they have been slacking in recent years. For sure. I mean, there's like, honest to God, nowadays there's like literally no reason to have an Xbox. You should just get a PlayStation. And I say that as somebody who played Xbox for like, what, 12 years? Like, you know, there's just no point. We don't have any good exclusives. There's just no point. Very time sink heavy, yeah, it is. And I never really like games where it's like, oh, I've got to log on to do my daily events. I just think, it just feels too, to me, it feels like I'm just doing a chore as opposed to playing a game. But that's just me. Yeah, I saw that, and you can make your own like legendary power armor and stuff as well, can't you? There's a lot going on. 5 pieces of gum. You maniac. I never chew gum. It's just not something I ever really do anymore. Ten pieces of gum. That's crazy. Sony exclusives end up on PC? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Really? So Spider-Man's on PC? That is... Damn, that's kind of annoying. Why are you sorry? Don't be sorry, it's fine. If we're talking about games, it's not like... I mean, I'm talking about it as well, it's not like I'm... You know... It's not like I'm trying to ignore it or anything. I think games is a very good like topic to have. I'm more, when I've put in the rules about like staying on topic, I mean more like, you know, let's talk about nice stuff, you know, not like, I don't know. Because everyone's come to stream to talk about some nice stuff, whether it's games or, you know, whatever. People don't want to, like, hear about, like, politics as an example, or, stuff like that. You know? That's all I mean. So you don't gotta apologise for talking about games. I love talking about games. True, Xbox games do very often end up on PC as well, don't they? I just was kind of surprised, Fasting, because I don't remember, like Xbox are owned by Microsoft, aren't they? So like that makes sense why they go on PC, but I never really remembered Sony putting the PlayStation exclusives on the PC. I always thought they kind of kept them to the PlayStation. So yeah. Quite cool. Fallout new palette. Imagine. Horizon Zero Dawn on PC too. Cool. Go on Luna. Exactly, human. Nice stuff. Or, you know, things of that nature. These are acceptable. Damn, Spider-Man on PC. Is The Last of Us on PC as well? Oh, that does sound pretty cool. Kingdom Hearts used to be a PlayStation exclusive. Yeah, that does sound right, yeah. No probs, Queen. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the luck. We'll see you again soon. Yeah, Steam and the Nintendo Wii Shop are not great, are they? Let's not go into too much detail, given the nature of the stream, but I agree. Oh, that's sad, that, James. How much is Minecraft now? Because I don't remember ever. I only ever had it on Xbox, and Xbox kind of, you know, it's like free on the Game Pass, I think, something like that. It's $30 really for Minecraft. Wow, quite a lot actually. It's more than I was expecting. Although I suppose it's had so many updates and stuff to it, it's basically like, it's probably very worth it, isn't it? But still, I remember when Minecraft was like £8. Like Power Washing Simulator. They do. Very nice paper. Get the Geodude. Good luck. And welcome back. And yes, remember the damp Psyduck or Golduck. True. I mean, it must have a lot in it now, Minecraft. I remember, like, I mean, the old version that was like £8 was back on like the Xbox 360 or something, and it was, you know, very basic. Didn't have any like DLC or like mini games or additional stuff. It was literally just like, you know, that old version of Minecraft. And it always changes so much. Every time I've gone to play it again, it's so different from the last time that I played it, and I'm like, oh god, what is this and what is that? I've no idea what to do. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, but I suppose that does add on to the price. But you probably could spend, if you spent $30 on Minecraft, I've got to assume that you would spend like hundreds of hours on it. It must be really worth it, especially compared to paying like what, £60 to £90 for a AAA game that's not good. True, all the community content as well. Ooh. Yikes. Crescent, I'm very sorry. Ooh. That's not fun. Brutal. These things happen. These things do happen. Very sad. Rip. Can we get an F in the chat, please, for the shiny Eevee that is no longer here? They ask you how you're doing, and you say that you're fine, even though you're not fine, but you can't. A lot of respect's paid. Oh, I'm still... There we go. True, we're all together in this difficult time. Goodbye, shiny Eevee. you'll be a little bit missed. Phoebe. I can't believe I've only done 500 encounters tonight. It feels like I've done more. Or I should have done more. Anyway, let's end the poll. Has anybody got Red Dead Redemption was the winner, by the way? Has anybody got another poll? Adrian, welcome to the stream. How do I have the patience for over 16,000 encounters? You're on 180 hatches for Shiny Salandit and you're starting to get tired. Well, I'm not sure, to be honest. I guess one was, one is I didn't really expect to get to 16,000, so it was a little bit of a surprise. That helps. But yeah, I don't know. Stream helps, the chat helps a lot. You guys all really keep my brain occupied, keep me going. But yeah, good luck for you, Shiny Salandit. I really hope it's female for you. True Lunar, it was literally missed. Human, you already gave me 2 excellent poll ideas. I know, but remind me what they were, because it's me. James says, what Pokemon would make the worst pets? A very good poll idea. Let's see what humans were as well. Oh, edible. Yeah, but I said I didn't want edible trains. What was the other one? Oh yeah, Macago would be terrible. I don't think I would like Hatterene, because Hatterene has that thing where it's like, if you show any emotion near this Pokemon, it will silence you violently. And I'm quite an emotional guy, so I don't think I would enjoy that very much. I'm so sorry, Crescent. At least you found a shiny. That's all I can give you a little bit of a, you know, it's better to have loved and lost than have not loved at all, kind of deal. That isn't a bad poll, to be fair. Well, we'll go with that poll, Human, because I think James's is more like a question, I guess, rather than a poll. It was a very good question. Very good question. So let me very quickly write your poll out. Add these in. What event will happen first? GTA 6? Oh, sorry, no, hang on. What will come first in the timeline? GTA 6, Motostoke Shiny, next Elder Scrolls, oh my, we're cheery today. may cast your votes. Well, let me go back up because I don't want to miss the chat. So, we've got Gardevoir can create a black hole. Lugia would be really awful. Every time it flaps, your house gets blown down. But I agree with both of those. Not great. That's fair, Adrian. Fair. Hopefully it is female for you. What do I think of Jimmy Carr? Funny. He's quite a funny comedian. I don't think he's like up there on my list because I think my favourite type of humour is a different type of humour than his, but he's funny. Entei barks at the neighbour's dog and causes a natural disaster. Yep. Yep, that wouldn't be good. Oh god, yeah, Joltik, causing constant power cuts in the house. Also, it's a spider, so not for me. We've got Tapu Lele would be a terrible pet. Why would it? What's the thing with that? Oh, it would be creepy to have Machamp as a pet. Yeah, I wouldn't want that. Houndoom accidentally burns you and it never stops hurting. Now, not ask, we know that that's not true. It's treason then. No, don't ban, not ask really. But yeah. Oh, new developments. Wears a top hat, a three-piece with a monocle, and uses a cane. Well, welcome aboard. Come on in. There's some Pokemon that just can't be considered pets. I kind of get that, because I think that's what I was saying before, like, there's certain, like, if a Pokemon is small, and, like, kind of, like, it depends on the type of Pokemon it is, it can be considered a pet, but I think if it's, like, I don't know, if it's fully evolved and it's quite big, it's like the same size as you and it stands on two legs and all that stuff, then it's not, I wouldn't say that makes it a pet. Feels very different. Yeah, human, I know officially I have to say don't do it, but unofficially, you know, you do what needs to be done. Do you remember Trelawney? I do remember Trelawney. Trelawney is the is a funny one because he reminds me a lot of the Strange Man, but they're two very different people, you know. What's up with Trumbeak? Oh god, yeah, Arceus as a pet. I know, like, what do people do with legendaries? Like, literal legendaries, like, that they've caught. You know what I mean? I have this creature that can create continents. It sits in this little ball in my pocket, and I bring it out to eat when we make a curry. Great. Oh god, no, don't bring up the plates and doggy bowl discussion again. It's too soon. %5 British is more than me, so we'll allow it. Consider the ostrich or the emus. They're people-sized and two-legged, and yet they're pets. Are they actually? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. See, I wouldn't look at an ostrich or an emu and think it's a pet. Really? I think a pet for me is very different to like an animal that you own, if that makes sense. Like, so, look at it like this. Farmers own animals, but it doesn't mean they're all pets. You know, I feel like they're different. I would say a pet is something that can live in your home. So yeah, that'd be my kind of view of it. If it can't live in your home and it can't sort of travel around the house in a, you know, to a reasonable degree, it's not a pet. As an example, there are lots of people that own horses, but I wouldn't say a horse is a pet. I would say it's very different. But that's just me. That's not. My opinion is not the truth. If the Pokemon universe was real, no way there wouldn't be a law against catching legends. I agree. They would have to, because some of them quite literally, like, control the world that they live in. If they weren't off doing their job, it would have serious ramifications for humankind, presumably. I'll be honest, paper, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not well up on the Trumbeak lore. It might be good to reset gyms. I think sometimes there's been other people who've had like trouble with that, and I think usually when you like reset the stream, it just corrects itself. Oops. No way you are somewhat distantly related to British royalty. That's pretty crazy. Well, I don't know, maybe it does. I'm not the expert on it, unfortunately. I would agree, Sam. The Lake Trio would be cool. Cool pets, for sure. I feel like they would count, probably. But, again, you know, huge ramifications for humankind. No probs, James, no probs. Thanks for stopping by, and hopefully we will see you again soon. I hope your internet corrects itself. Because a no Wi-Fi world is scary, not gonna lie. Oh, no probs, Fasten. Thanks so much for stopping by. And thanks for the good luck as well. We will hopefully see you again soon. But enjoy your evening or your day. And same for you, James. Human. Kind. I would be very surprised if I was related to royalty, and I'm British. But them family tree things are a little bit... You've got to be careful with them. Because I know sometimes, like... So I know of someone who did a family tree on, like... You know, like... Is it called Ancestry or something like that? There's like a thing, there's like a website where you do it. And it can connect you with people. But then, those people can, like, mither you. Does anybody know what mither means? Or is that a very British term? I don't... Mither means, like, bug you. They can just, like, bug you over and over again and be like, send you messages and stuff like that. So, I would be very hesitant about setting one up because I wouldn't want some stranger being like, you're part of my family. Can you message me back? I found you. You're part of my family. We're like, we live across the world and we've never seen each other, and we're like, you know, we're not even like closely related, but we're family. I'd want to like know from a distance, if that makes sense. As much as you're hoping for the heat death, you definitely think I will get the shiny first. Well, let's hope so. Well, it's a close poll. 12 votes. The Motostoke shiny is narrowly winning. Looks like we're getting heat death before GTA 6, so that's fun. Probably for the best if they do plan on sort of renting GTA 6 to people by the hour. Right, should we just take actually one more encounter, and then I'm going to take a little, not a pause on the stream, but I just want to see what my percentages have gone up to. So 16,550. No shiny. And my odds are now 98.24% and 1.76%. So that means the chance of seeing a shiny after 16,550 encounters is 98.24%. I am in the 1.76% of people who have not found it in that amount of time. Yay. This is so much fun. Yeah, it happens, Crescent. It's habitual. You're so used to doing it. You just do it without thinking. That's just the way it goes. Sad, but... I get that, Adrian. I get that. I mean, Scarlet and Violet are crazy, aren't they? For shiny odds. I'm quite happy with the way I've done my shiny hunting, because I started off with Let's Go, and Let's Go was quite easy, and then I moved on to Legends Arceus, which was also quite easy. Then I did Scarlet Violet, and it was like, okay, still pretty easy, but, you know, I had like 3 good shiny runs where they were all nice and easy, had a lot of fun, and then I moved on to BDSP. Whereas I think if you start with BDSP or Sword and Shield, and then you move on to the easier ones, you're jumping at the deep end, aren't you? So... Say again, Demi. wouldn't that number only be true if not every encounter was 1 in 4096? Do you mean the percentages one that I said earlier? Because to be fair, I don't know if it's right. I've got a website here that kind of like says how to work it. So it well, I'll see what you mean first, and then I'll try and answer. I get that, Sam, but it's just just, you know, do what you want to do. You know, if you want to get into it, that's great, but don't feel like you've got to do it. You know what I mean? I would definitely recommend playing the easier games and then kind of like getting more used to it. You know what I mean? No, it might not be, Demi. To be honest, I haven't got a clue how to do it. I haven't done this calculation on my own, so I've gone on this website. It asks you what the odds of the game are. So I've typed in 1 in 4096. And then underneath that it says how many encounters have you done. And I've typed in 16,550. And it says after 16,550 encounters, at 1 in 4096, the chance of not seeing a shiny is 1.76. The chance of seeing a shiny is 98.24. And then underneath, it says the chance of success on next encounter is 0.02%, which is the same regardless. So there you go. But I don't know if that's right. I'm just going off this website. Yeah, that's a great idea, Sam. Great idea. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are apparently pretty good games to shiny hunting. Particularly for the starters. They're actually quite fast, I believe. That's fair, Adrian. It's nice to get it on a real game as well, I think. You know, it's a lot of it's a lot of fun being able to transfer them and use them in other games and scenarios and things like that. But there's nothing wrong with emulating as well, you know. It's all just what you want to do. Oh, Crescent got the shiny EV back. Well done. That was quick. How many encounters was that? That can't have been, what, more than 50? That must have been less. 47? Close. Now remember, don't reset. I was going to be really mean and say reset, but I'm not going to. Ah, Raziel, welcome back, my friend. Glory to the Motostoke Gym, for its wealth is infinite. How are you doing? It's proving quite finite. Oh dear. No probs, Demi. No probs at all. I'm sorry you've got a cold, Raziel. You've been very unlucky, haven't you, recently? With that. Have you done any shiny hunting? Have you is the Snivy hunt going okay? And congrats, Crescent. Female shiny Eevee. Redeemed it exactly as you did before. It's great. That's fair, Adrian. You know, I can't criticize it, you know. It's valid. Snivey's paused at 2k, Jinx is at 197 eggs. Oh, you're doing really well with that one. There's a couple of you, Adrian. There is Human is Norwegian. Not Ask is also Norwegian. And I think we may have had someone else as well. But now I can't remember for the life of me. Who? But I don't think you can blame me. A lot of people come and go on stream. Oh, I need to sneeze. No. It is official. I have been listening to Harry Potter scores for the last 3 hours and 45 minutes. That's how long stream's been going. Holy. It's actually pretty good. They're a nice listen. Quite soothing. Ah, we didn't have another Norwegian. My bad, I thought we did at some point. You have, Crescent. You've gone from the lowest of lows to the highest of highs. It was nice to have company at the lowest of lows for just a few minutes. But now I'm down here alone again. There you go, Jinx really doesn't exist. Well, the Pokemon does, but the Jinxes do not. I don't think you've actually stopped by, Raziel, since well, actually it was only yesterday, but I've got a new mic. Very swish. Don't know if you can hear the difference, but it's definitely I can hear the difference. A lot less echoey, a lot more clear. Just a lot easier to use and maintain and all the rest of it. Oh, it sounds different, nice. So you can tell. No, yeah, I used to have a Blue Yeti, and it was set up about as much as I could set it up. And I just, yeah, I finally upgraded, because the Blue Yeti I got was from 2018, so it was very old at this point. And yeah, I think it was a worthwhile upgrade. No green screen anymore, yeah, because it was just annoying. I was sick of phasing in and out, and it just didn't look good. And, you know, I know that the background behind me is a little bit dark at the minute, but, yeah, I think it's better. But I am going to maybe get some posters for behind me or something sometime soon. So that'll be nice. True, we should do a Discord plug. So if anybody who's here, you know, Adrian, Luna, we've had a couple of other new people today. If you are interested in joining the Discord, everyone's very nice, and you know, it's a nice little community. So if you would like to join, the link is in the About section of the channel. We just talk about shiny hunting. You can trade with people, you can party up with people, you can share your own streams and your own artwork and stuff like that. Obviously, all PG, you know what I mean? Like, keep it PG, because there's going to be people on the Discord that are not necessarily on board for seeing certain stuff, so don't, you know. But yeah, more than welcome to join. Yes, Sam, I did see you joined this morning, which is awesome. Only if you get free stuff. To be fair, you can. Human will give you maybe some Ditto. So yeah, it's nice. It's a nice little community. People are very supportive, and we should have a fun time. And we've got quite a few of us now. I think there's like, I'm gonna have a little look. We've got 36 members now, so there's quite a few people. Yeah, Raziel. It is, isn't it? It is. But you know, I will be, I'll be doing some offline hunting, and hopefully that will boost things. I've got next week off work. There's like 5 or 6 streams planned, I think, something like that. So, hopefully we can move on soon. I know. I can't say for certain, but I would like to think that the luck cannot carry on, you know, like this. No. No, Adrian. I've not got my first Pokemon. No, mine was all the way back in Silver, and I actually think that if your first Pokemon was in Silver, like the original Silver, not the virtual console releases, don't think you can ever transfer them up. So yeah, unfortunate, but I've not got my Cyndaquil. Although I used to sell my equipment and buy new equipment all the time, so I probably wouldn't have had it anyway, but oh well. Very true, human, you are very nice for that. Oh, that would be great, to be fair, Raziel. Although, can I get back in the Motostoke gym? I suppose I could just sit in the waiting area, like the lobby. Oh, go on, Demi. Please, please go ahead. Oh no, Adrian. That's so sad. Back in Soul Silver in 2010, sadly stuck there with the removal of the eShop. Damn. Yeah, the not having bank is it's pretty sad, isn't it? Excuse me. Oh, stupid cough. Onion, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Need to have a dedicated Motostoke Gym save file. Yeah, that would be just stuck in this moment in time. Well, I kind of am stuck in this moment in time, so the percentage I am getting, wouldn't the number of Pokemon seen have to change odds as you encounter them? I'll be honest. I don't know. I would have said no, because I would have thought the number of Pokemon. I don't know. It doesn't. Does it change? How would that change it? It's very confusing. I don't know how it works, but it seems. The way I'm assuming is that this website is asking me what the odds are and how many encounters I've got, and then it's kind of like working that bit out in the background. But I don't know that. Oh, good. I'm glad you're good, Onion. Yeah, I'm good. I'm very good in real life. I'm just not so good for the shiny challenge, because take one look at the encounters and you'll know exactly what I mean. It doesn't change the odds for the Pokemon. It's just the odds of hitting the odds. See, this is where I just get really confused. So what? How? Let's have a little look. Let me test this on another website. So 98.24% was the one for that one. Oh, this doesn't help because that's an old one. It was set to 16,650. No, sorry, 550. No, it's coming out the same. I've tried two websites now, and both of them say that for Generation 8 hunting method full odds, after 16,550 encounters, it's a 98.24% chance. And that's two different websites. So I don't know, but if more than one is saying it, I would have thought that that's right. Is there anyone in chat who knows how to do the calculations? I think is the best way of saying this. And then if there's somebody who knows how it works, then we can just do it ourselves and then see if it matches up. Raziel does. Raziel's here to save the day. What a legend. So, I guess Raziel, if for 16,550 encounters, what does that come out to? Is it 98.24%? Or actually, you can do the encounters I'm up to now. It's up to you, because I can do it on the website that I've just found. Yeah. So it's right then. It is right. So what I'm up to now for 16606, this website says, is a 98.27% chance. For 16550, it was 98.24. So in the last 56 encounters, I've gone up by 0.003%. So there you go. You calculate the odds of not finding a shiny in X encounters and then subtract that from 1. I'm honestly so so dense when it comes to mathematics. It's not my strong suit. The odds of not finding a shiny with that many encounters are 1.757, therefore to find one would be 98.24. So you work backwards. There you go. So, we've established that it is just real unlucky, and that is the right percentage. 2 websites have said it, and you've said it with your, like, own calculations. Yeah, of course, yeah, of course. Damn. 98.27. This is painful. Although I'm still in a pretty jovial mood this evening. Still doing okay. I haven't got that, you know, dead inside kind of vibe going on. I'm actually quite happy. Well, the poll seems to have shifted. It's an even split between GTA 6 and the Motostoke Shiny, with 29% for the Heat Death of the Universe. Elder Scrolls is sadly never ever appearing. Oh dear. We'll end this poll. It was a draw. If anybody'd like to suggest another poll, I'm more than happy to go with another one. Yeah, it is. What a sad poll. Welcome back, Seb Black. How are you doing? How is the BDSP shiny starter going? See, I feel like creepiest Pokemon as a pet is more of like a question for us in the chat. So if everyone can, you know, put forward the answer in the chat. Because it's hard to limit to 4. Whole idea what went wrong. It was the Heat Death of the Universe was in the lead for a little while. Then it was the Motostoke Shiny, and then GTA 6 kind of made this weird comeback toward the end. Who is most likely to find a shiny first? Me with full odds, or you hatching with Masuda Method and Shiny Charm? I'll answer that one for you right now. It's 100% you. It's not me. I could have the Shiny Charm. I could have some sort of, you know, method that would boost my shiny odds, and I would still not find this shiny before you, because it just doesn't want to appear. Oh, nice, you're kind of switching things up a bit. Dynamax Adventure for Tapu Koko and the new Shining Pearl run. Very nice. We were briefly talking about your uncatchable Starly earlier on. Poll, everyone's favourite part of the Motostoke Gym. What would your options be? I'm loving the Optimism Onion. Let's hope so. Next 150, 200. That would be great. I can probably get another 150 maybe before the end of stream, but I'm not super confident on that. But we'll see. Ryan, welcome back. How you doing, mate? Some good ones here. What's your favourite uncatchable shiny? That's a good question. That's a good poll idea. What would your 4 options be? Of course it is. Of course it's the Starly. I mean, the Starly, Poochyena, maybe you could go for the Minccino one that we talked about. What else is there? Is there another one? Oh, Zigzagoon. Is that in the tutorial? Oh, the Ralts. Wally's Ralts. That's a good one. Wally's Ralts is a really cool one. But also annoying, because if he catches it as a shiny, it then doesn't go on to be shiny when you battle him later on, which is just bizarre to me. Yeah, I remember that being said at 2,500. We've had a lot of optimism. It's nice in a way, Onion, because you can, like, when new viewers come in, they're like, oh, you're gonna get this soon. Whereas all of us who've been here for a while are like, it's got a few thousand more yet. But I like the optimism. It's what we want it to be in the next 200 for sure. Very nice, Crescent. Well, go on then. Let's do that poll. Favorite uncatchable shinies. So we've got Poochyena, Starly. I'll go with is it Minccino? Or is it Cinccino? I can't remember now. Is it this one? Or oh, Purloin. There we go. Cast your votes. Oh, 100% human. I'm surprised at how many people have joined the stream and not looked at the encounters, and then like so many so much later they've gone, oh my god. I can only put 4 options in though, guys, for the poll, so some of them have got to unfortunately perish. Ralts and Zigzagoon can't make they just didn't make the cut. I would have gone Ralts, but Ralts was my idea, so I thought I'd go with your ideas. Sounds good, Adrian. You've done a hell of a job getting to, I mean, 7 boxes. I think you deserve a break. Thanks, Onion. I agree. We should all support each other, shouldn't we, with our shiny hunts. Oh god, yeah, Paper, you've had the Poochyena, haven't you? I'm intrigued to hear, though, whether people, like, if you've caught, sorry, not caught one, if you've encountered an uncatchable shiny, you might find that cool, or it might make you hate it even more. Does that make sense? Depending on what your perspective is. Oh, it would have been really cool if Wally kept the shiny Ralts. It's so annoying that that wasn't a thing. But I guess maybe they just didn't expect it. Well, to be fair, Human, you put me off choosing Ralts. Because you said it was a more popular one. Have a look at the votes. Tie between Poochyena and Starly. See, I think for you, Seblack, because you found it quite early, like it was your wasn't it your first encounter? I would have thought that would have been like a little bit better, because it's kind of like, oh, that's funny. Whereas if you found it like when you were 5,000 encounters in, you would be furious probably. So that must really influence the way you feel about it. Must be crazy, that. I wonder if there's people who've hunted both the Zigzagoon and the Ralts. Nice Crescent, shiny Squirtle. What are the odds in Renegade Platinum again? Is it 512? Like 1 in 512 even? Yeah. This is like Masuda with the charm kind of thing. 27's quite, I mean, even for that, even for those odds, 27's quite really good. And you got 47 on the Eevee. Yeah, but you'll get it soon. Listen, you two have got a lot of luck. A lot of it. Even if you steal a little bit from each other, you'll still be alright. It's a good shout, Sam. Mega Gardevoir Shiny is ridiculously good. Really cool. That's true. You do. I imagine, yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? If we could, if all the Megas come back, or most of them, we can send all our Pokemon up. It'd be really cool. Right, now I'm going to preface this by saying, if you know a spoiler, don't say it. I don't want you to talk spoilers or anything. But just if you could guess without knowing, like, you know, like if you were just guessing off the top of your head, what starter Pokemon do you think we'll have in ZA? Adam Sandler's going to be in. Hey, listen, Adam Sandler was in ZA. Already 10 out of 10 best Pokemon game ever made. Better than Ed Sheeran. That's all I'm going to say. Ryan? Oh, wait. It was a sarcastic. I thought you'd maybe started your shiny hunting or something. And you'd got it, and I was like, no way. Never mind. Oh, so hard to... You can read so much into chat sometimes. Charmander, Charmander, and Charizard. Nice. Kanto starters again, please no. Please God no. Luna's tired of the Ed Sheeran hate. I'm sorry. Paper, you've got a serious guess in Litten, Totodile, and Snivy. They would be good picks. I would actually adore all three of those. And oh, Mewtwo. Mewtwo is such a weird mega. Like, it just doesn't... I know the megas in general don't necessarily make all that much sense, because it's just like all of a sudden, like, oh, here are these stones that Pokemon can mega evolve and all the rest of it. But I mean, like, Mewtwo, the Pokemon that was cloned and created, like, why has that got the natural stone for it? Unless the lore is that it, like, had a stone created for it. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I'm just saying. It's a bit of a weird one. Do you know what, Onion? That's lovely. We've had a lot of offers for that, and I feel like I've taken a lot of people's luck when it just doesn't work. So I'll take it if you want, but I just don't want to take yours away from you. Torchic, Snivy, and maybe Sobble. Again, really good picks. Really good. Let's hope so, Onion. I would love Vulpix. I really would. That's the one I want. Bulbasaur, Chikorita, and Snivy. That would be good. They'll never do all grass starters, but I would love that. People are counting out the Hoenn starters for already having Megas. True. It's tough. If I had to guess, I would say we can count out the Gen 6 starters because they're going to have... It'll be like Arceus probably, where like they will be in the game, but they'll be like in the wild. They'll just be like already there. I think a Johto starter is probably going to be in there, I think, because Johto always gets overlooked, and I've not seen... Then again, actually, no, I'm saying that. Hisuian Typhlosion, so that's not necessarily true, so ignore that. But I would like to see Totodile. I could see a Gen 5 starter being in there. I could see a Galarian starter being in there. So I'm going to say Gen 2, Gen 5, Gen 8. So I'm going to go Snivy, Totodile, but then that leaves Cinderace, and I don't think Cinderace will be the one. I would have said Inteleon. Oh, I don't know. This is so tough. Maybe... Damn, I don't know. You're sure of Torchic? Torchic could be, yeah, could be a really good shout. I feel like I have ones in my head that I'm sure of, and then I say them out loud and I go, no, actually, now I'm changing my mind. I don't think Paldea will be in there. I don't think Kanto will be in there. I don't think Kalos will be in there. So that rules out 3 generations immediately. I don't think Alola will be in there. So I'm going to say Inteleon. Oh well, Sobble. Chikorita. Oh, not Chikorita, sorry, Sobble. Snivy. And I'll also go Torchic. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. It is a good point, Seblock. Yeah, Gen 2, 5, and 7 for Legends Arceus, so it could be totally different, or it could be similar. I just try and think of Pokemon that don't get used very often, but then again, that doesn't always work out, because they have the favourites, as we all know. For me, I would be surprised if if they put Piplup as the starter, just because we've seen a lot of Piplup recently. Like, we've had Legends Arceus where it was in, and we've had BDSP. So that one would be one that I would be surprised at. Gen 4 starters have had a lot of love recently. A lot of love. Litten's a good shout, could be a Litten. It's hard to guess, but I would like to see Pokemon. I would like to see starters that aren't used very often. Not by players, but by Game Freak. Chikorita, Poplio, and Tepig. Good shout. Mad, welcome back to stream. How are you doing? And don't worry, it's all good. I know it's a lot. It's a lot of encounters. Pretty brutal, but it's just the way it goes. I'm in quite a positive mood today. I wasn't so much yesterday. But yeah, today I'm a little bit more upbeat. Oh, by the way, everybody, I'm absolutely certain that we've gone 4 times over odds now. That would have been around the 16,400 and something mark. So, yeah. On to the next. Lot of odds. Yeah, Snivy's one of my favourites as well, and it doesn't make a lot of appearances, so I'm glad that the Kalos starters are going to be in there at least. I mean, they've got to be, haven't they? They have to be. But they've not had any attention for a long time. Like, they really need to be put in the spotlight. I think obviously we've had Oshawott, but I would like to see either Tepig or Snivy in there. You know, Totodile and Chikorita, we've not seen a lot of them recently. And then I think like Alola was pretty well loved. And obviously we had Decidueye. So I would be quite happy with Gen 8 actually getting a starter in there. But I don't think Cinderace would fit. And I'm not so sure about Rillaboom either, but I think Inteleon could. Especially in like a kind of city vibe. Snorlad, you've returned. Welcome back. We're still going. Cyndaquil, Mudkip, and Snivy. Oh, I would love a baby evolution for Absol. That'd be cool. Oh, no probs, Summer. But don't worry, you've not missed it. Of course you've not. You could leave for 1,000 years and you still wouldn't miss it. Oh, Seb, like, please no. Please no. No. I love them, but we can't have it anymore. We can't. You know? If the Kanto starters reappear, I will be disappointed. To be fair, Luna, I would actually be pretty happy with that. I wouldn't mind that at all. I quite like the idea of being able to get like random starters. I actually think it would be a really cool idea in a Pokemon game if you could sort of have like wildcard rules for a run where like, so say you beat the game, you maybe get like, does anybody ever remember in like if you played Halo, you would get like the skull kind of things, where you could turn, they were like cheats or like bonus features kind of like that kind of thing. What would be a really cool idea, and they would never do this ever, but would be you beat the game and you get like you get like a wild card, and the wild card is maybe, you know, for beating the game, you can randomize the starters to any first stage Pokemon in the game. You get to a certain level on the battle tower, you can listen to music from other Pokemon games, you know, things like that. That would be really cool, but they would never do that. Ever. Cleffa, Togepi and Riolu, that'd be cool. Yeah, really cool. They would human. Yeah, that's what I meant, Luna. That's what I meant as well. A trio of like, you know, just like Abra, Jigglypuff, and Tyrogue, you know, just random Pokemon. Yeah, good shout, Demi, yeah. Given a Pokemon like Wally, and just catch your own starter. Yeah, stuff like that would be really cool. But I think they would, the trouble is that they always want you to have that choice, don't they? But I would quite like that as well. If you kind of just started the game and there's like a bit of a fresh take, you just kind of happened across your starter. Imagine Palkia, Dialga, Giratina. I would probably pick Giratina if I'm being honest. Yeah, that'd be fair. Regional. No, you're not missing anything, Sam. No shiny. We are about to hit 700 or so encounters for today, which is pretty good going. May be able to get to 750 by the end of stream. Can't say for sure, but we'll try. And then tomorrow I will do some offline hunting. And yeah, we'll see where we land. I really can see me finding this offline, you know. I don't know what it is, but there's just I've got a feeling. Black Eyed Peas. So what do you mean, Luna? What by the regional fakes? No, that's just my accent. What I'll do is we'll get to 16,750, and then I'll read out the odds for you all, and then we'll see where we're at. There was a talking toilet on Better Call Saul, so maybe depends if it's a magical kind of thing or it's a product kind of thing. It's a technological kind of thing. No probs Crescent on paper as well. Well, thanks both of you for stopping by. Well done on your shinies, and we'll hopefully see you again soon. Yeah, it has. It's been a lot of fun. But yeah, thank you. "100 visits, 350 curries made. Wow, you are a trooper." It's telling you to invest in cryptos. Oh god. Burn it. Don't listen to it. It's the most effective way, I'm afraid. Doesn't sound like it would be very effective, but I promise it is. if it begins to describe to you a scheme that is in the shape of a triangle, don't do it. Please, please get rid. Or if it starts talking to you about sharing the time spent at a property, don't. Nice, Snorlad. It's intoxicating, isn't it? You've got a video out. You've got like the run in your head, like all the different stuff. You're like, I've just got to start it. I know the feeling. So good luck. Good luck. Let's Go's really fun. I think you're gonna enjoy it. You know, I think you're really gonna enjoy it. What about pyramid-shaped ones? No, that is the triangle schemes. Don't do them. You think I sucked up your shiny look like a chalk brick? Damn. What a burn. Well. Probably right. Has anybody got any final guesses for today's stream between now and 16,750? Lock them in. $16,738, very nice. $16,725. Luna says 2. 2 was a long time ago. $16,732. We're gonna stop at 16,750. And no probs, Onion. No probs at all. If you've got any guesses between now and 16,750 for encounters, please get them in. Human now owns 3 different pyramid schemes, but on the bright side you used my credentials. Oh, gee. Come on. What are you doing? I specifically said don't do it. Gonna get it first encounter next stream? Oh, I hope so. But first encounter, well, not next stream, but next one is gonna be offline, so... Ooh. Got a message off the wife, just having a little look. Two seconds, let me just message you back real quick. Everything's fine, can I just say, but... Wifey takes priority, as always. There we go. Nope. There we go. Right, so got a lot of good guesses. Yeah, somebody frames me for a pyramid scheme and I'm just like annoyed at the fact that they fell for it as opposed to using my credentials. Please nobody use my credentials. But yeah. Chihuahua says 20,000? Damn. Well, that won't be tonight. Oh, it's a real pyramid. Oh, that's pretty good. Not much money in pyramids, though. I imagine. My god, there was a dog barking outside. It sounds like a demon. God. Do you know what's scary is that there probably are people out there who are kind of like that. They did mention there was something about costs, but we're guaranteed to make our money back in no time at all. Did they give you an exact guarantee on that? No, they just said soon. There's a demon barking outside here sounding like a dog. Nice. Wait, do you know how I was saying that I was listening to that Harry Potter music? There's like one that's come on. Do anybody ever remember Goblet of Fire? They had like the ball and that rock band played. That is an actual song. How bizarre. It's just come on. It's like a full 3-minute long rock song. Stefan, welcome back. How are you doing? It was actually, Demi. It was a really good song. Really good song. Now, Stefan, I believe the last time we spoke, were you doing a Sword and Shield hunt as well? I want to say you were doing Snova. Maybe. But yes, I am still here. I'm very glad that it's going good for you. My look is low-key giving Harry Potter. A lot of people say this. A lot of people say I look like Hazza. It's the glasses, you know? I take the glasses off. Now I don't look like Harry Potter. Put the glasses on. May as well have a lightning bolt right here. Actually, I do have a scar above my eye from when I was like 2 and I fell on a skirting board. But yeah, there you go. Not quite a lightning bolt. Snowlad, very good question. Dead easy. I get asked this a lot. For your Let's Go run, here's all you've got to do. So, you get given 50 Pokeballs at the start of the game. When you're going catching your Pokemon to build the catch combo, you will get a lot of candies, and the more that catch combo goes up, you'll get increasing amounts of candies. So all you've got to do is, when you get to 999, go to the Pokemart, sell all of those, buy more Pokeballs. When you buy more Pokeballs, you'll also get Premier Balls, and then you make a profit, basically. It doesn't cost as much to get a Pokeball as it does to sell like the amount of candy you get. So you end up with loads. So don't worry about it. Just be, when you're doing your throws, just make sure you're accurate for those first 50 because you want to get as much as you can. The hard part is starting, but after that it's easy. So just don't, when you've got those first 50, just make sure you like try and land as many as you can, and you'll be fine. Oh nice, you found the Snova and Staryu, and now you're on for Rookidee. Well done. Congrats. Well, I'm still here. Harry Potter stunt double. There was a weird guy who replaced me for a few seconds. Oh nice, Stefan. Good shout. Good shout. I'm using Premier Balls for mine. The Dark Board. Well, what's funny about my glasses is that I never used to wear glasses. I only got them when I was like 22, 23. And what was funny was when I was growing up, there was always kids that I would look at and I'd be like, I've only ever seen that person with their glasses on. And when they took the glasses off, I was like, oh my god, you look so different, that's so weird. Like, I can't believe I've never seen you. Like, you get to know someone as having the glasses on. And then I got my glasses, and obviously I'd never worn them until I was like 22, 23. But because I've worn them for the last 6 years, I'm now at a point where I'm that person. Where people who I know have only ever seen me with my glasses on, and when I take them off, understandably people are like, you look so different, that's so weird. And yeah, it's just funny. Oh, nice, Onion, you're doing a shiny Professor Oak challenging shield. That is awesome. Good luck. 16749. We're getting close. There you go, human. Some people, yeah, I think it depends on the glasses as well. Like, I don't think glasses are bad, but, you know, I think we all suit different types. But yeah, I mean, if I take my glasses off, do I look very different with my glasses off? Or not so much? The funny thing for me is, as well, is like, for my glasses, I do need them. I do need them. But it's not like a real bad kind of prescription. Like, I've just got an astigmatism, so I kind of need them, like, for like work and for like rounding the edges and stuff. But if I just went for a walk or something, I wouldn't really need them. I could get away with it. Nice, Onion, starting on Rookidee. Good luck. Yeah, I am like that with Stefan as well. I don't really want contact lenses. I've debated it, but ultimately I think I'm gonna leave it. Oh yeah, good tip, human. Yeah, I do. But to be fair, it's not very often that I find random shinies. I mean, in Legends Arceus, yeah. In Let's Go Pikachu, yeah. Scarlet, yeah. But Sword and Shield and BDSP, I haven't found a random shiny yet, so. Right, 2 more. And then we'll have done 750 encounters today. Lol. Unfortunate, guys, unfortunate, but it's just the way it goes. Last one. Hey, listen, I had a fun stream, guys. I had a really, really, really fun stream. And we'll be, you know, we'll be back. We'll be back. Let me just calculate the percentages before I log off. So we're at 16,751, which is a 98.33% chance that we would have found it by now, leaving us with a mere 1.67% chance of not finding it. Pretty wild. But enjoyed the stream again, very, very much so. Thank you all so much for joining, and yeah, next time you'll see me will be Monday. Because obviously I had to. I forgot to tell you this. I had to cancel tomorrow. Tomorrow I am unavailable in the evening. So no stream tomorrow, no stream over the weekend. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday of the week after. Every day I'll be streaming. Only Friday that I won't be. So look forward to that. They're all scheduled on YouTube. They're all scheduled on Discord. So I'll see you all then, and I will let you know if I do get the shiny offline in the meantime when I get a spare hour or two. So yeah, just thanks so much again, guys. Have a great weekend, have a nice Friday, and I'll see you all on Monday. Au revoir.